Subscribe now to Elite Sports TV. One thing me know, Elite Sports family, is if we not drink island-based juice, we not drink no juice. Look at these beverage. This is a cereal, and also this is a pineapple. These are my two favorites so far. But listen, if you are in Tampa, if you are in the Florida area, you can pick it up at your favorite Jamaican restaurant. Also the gas station, the supermarket. Island best juice, one of the hottest juice in the market right now in the United States. Load a bag of soda, load a bag of Pepsi. Drink island best juice. People, watch this. This is what me I drink right now. This is my favorite. You know what I say? Soursop. I love soursop, so I have to take a taste and make a taste it. Tell me what you think. Island best juice. Elite Sports TV, Ryan LFC represent. I'm out. Subscribe now to Elite Sports TV.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
I am Liam Bailey and you are watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Hi, my name is Taekwondo Tracy, former national 100-meter champion of Jamaica, and you're tuned into Elite Sports TV. Like, share, and subscribe to keep up to date with all of the new and upcoming informations we have to do with, especially corruption in athletics. And turn on the notification bell to get all of the upcoming information that you need.
My name is Errol Stevens, former international player and reggae boy, and you're watching Elite Sports TV, Ryan LFC. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to stay up to date to get the latest content on the Reggae Boys football.
Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder. Oh, let me start over again. All right. Hi, I'm Marla Sletman, Reggae Girls top midfielder, and you're here on Ryan FC and Elite Sports. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment to keep up all to date with Reggae Girls and Reggae Boys top news.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
I am Liam Bailey and you are watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Alright, enough respect.
Good evening, viewers and subscribers. Welcome back to the show. My name is Ryan LFC. We are back to give you the post-match of Jamaica 1, St.Vincent 1. Leon Bailey saved the day. Late equalizer for the Jamaica national team. Penalty. Warner Brown go down. Jamaica win a penalty. Last kick of the game. Leon Bailey saved us, viewers and subscribers. But it don't look good, people. It don't look good. I'm worried going into the New Year's, people. I'm really, really worried going into the New Year's and stuff. Alright? Coach Lacosta, good evening. Welcome to the show. You're not hearing me? You're not hearing me, coach? What's going on? Are you guys hearing me, people? Talk to me, coach. Are you guys hearing me? My check 1, 2, 3. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing, coach. What's going on? My check 1, 2, 3. Talk to me now, man. Okay. Coach, but I'm not hearing the coach. Coach, are you hearing me? Okay. I'm not here. Alright, so Jano people star. Jano. People. Let me know if you not hear me. Yes or no? Are you hearing me? Yes or no? My check. 1, 2, 3. Yes, coach. Are you hearing me, coach? Coach, are you hearing me? You hearing me, coach? Coach, me not hear. You hear me? Okay, alright. Cause seems like a coach that cost a thing. Yes, the people. Oh, my mic is a little bit loud. Okay. Turn it down a little bit. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So yes, people. You sound very low. Okay, okay. Fisherman, are you hearing me?
Yeah, man, I hear you loud and clear, Papa.
Okay, you look like a coach that thing. Alright, talk to me now.
Alright, yeah, well, I never see the first part of the game, you know, and I second half, I catch part-time match, you know, because I try get it from my phone, and it never there pick up. So, I'm going to listen to you, I hear what I go on. Anyway, me see the goal. What more I ask you, who was the person who lose the ball in the middle of the field?
Your baller, man.
Who?
Your baller, man. JPL baller, man.
Who that?
Come on, Fisherman, man.
The number 14 or who? Number 14 or who?
It's not number 14, brother. Your baller. Isaac Kid, number 14.
Who lose the ball? I don't know who lose the ball, big man. Me ask who lose the ball, man.
Your baller. What you mean by you know your baller? You're a Mount Pleasant baller. Where are Chafer?
Who? Makala.
Yes.
Oh, you know, come in and wonder who lose the ball in the middle, so, you know.
No, but you know who, bro? You're just a farm fool yourself, man.
Hey, you know, say sometimes, you know, say, big man, you see, when me a throw like last night, that's a different thing when me ask you now. Me don't know how which one of them lose the ball. Because me I want there for the 14. Because me see the man somebody in the middle, and me I say, when me come and watch the game, me I say, the 14. Him a point all the while. And me I say, how that? A Makala in a 14, a point all the while. But me think that the 14 lose the ball. Me never sure, so that's why me I ask you. That's why I not come out and say who, you know. They ask you which one of them lose the ball.
I'm terrible, man. Him all get goal for score and miss, bro.
Every man on me score, man. Yeah, like I'm alone in school. You that must pick out all man get goal for score and not.
Of course.
Anyway, at the end of the day,
embarrassment performance, brother.
Yeah. Oh, them something that surprise me still. You know, tell it to the side, I don't know, big side all the while, you know. They don't tell you all the while. But me notice say yeah, get it still, you know, but when me talk, you know, like hear me say. But me know inside I don't know big side. So you know, in all of me they say 2 love, but 1 all, it don't surprise me. It don't surprise me. That's why they can't beat us still. We still are gonna knock them out when they come out.
This may I tell you, bro. May I tell you, say we're happy. May I tell you, we keep on getting it wrong. But the coach is not it, bro. I don't need to see no more, but this coach is not it, bro.
Where the next coach come again? Where the next coach come again?
The coach is not it. Coach, I'm not hearing you. Are you hearing me, coach?
When you start playing players, stop playing coach.
Because the coach for change the game, bro. It take long for me to change him.
It take long for me to change?
Of course.
So when you start make change from in the first half?
Yo, listen. Yo, I'm not on a fool initiative tonight in a Fisherman.
Fisherman. Ask you.
Fisherman.
So what am you ignorant? Or you love good players, man?
No, because you go like saying I understand the football, bro. We're going in with a sloppy half, bro. And
yeah.
We need changes, bro. We need changes in the second half, and the coach take long to make it.
Oh, in the second half, it take too long to make changes.
Coach again.
Anyway, when me I say still,
Then as me say, me's a man, me not jump down for coach. Players me blame most of the time. Players me blame most of the time. And as me tell you already, first thing we are move the ball too slow. And when Cephas come on the field, you see the man them a move. Cephas a move a dribble with pace. We play too slow. And each time every team we pick out there and go out here for bunk. We cannot play fast. Last night me hear one you come and tell us we play to his strength. What is our strength? What is our strength? Because all of the guys them who play, when we see them fast, when they go on the field and not moving the ball fast, they're moving a walk pace, we play the game. Walking pace. And that is what we're doing for a very long time. Very long time. I mean, I think I don't coach make player play so. Are they confident of the player them, that's why they play so. They don't have no confidence to keep the ball and move the ball fast. I don't know coach. The coach now tell them say, when you get the ball, box it slow, walk with it. No, a players decide to do that. And a players may blame. Not blaming no coach. The player, watch when Cephas come on. Why Cephas move the ball so fast? When you think the coach tell you say go out there and move it fast, or if you go the coach out there say go out there and move it slow, in decide say I want to move the ball fast. Run at them. The players them don't have no confidence, that's why them not playing the ball fast. It's not nothing about no coach. It's the ball and the ball of them and them don't have no confidence in themselves. That's why them play the ball so slow.
Yeah.
That's why they play the ball so slow. And we could have get a million coach and put them go and go here go do the same thing because them don't special. That's why them play so.
Okay, all right.
And if quick I want to get it in our head, quick I want to get it in our head, so the player them it's not all that. And when them go there, that's why them play so.
Yes,
that's why them play so.
Lancaster, we are here, you know. But pick up yourself, Fisherman. I'll take another one here.
Yeah, man, all right.
Coach, Lancaster. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show. You're nice, bro. Get out of the nice, man.
Oh, it's on.
Much better. Go ahead, Carla. Carla, go ahead. Carla.
Remember that 20. If I recall.
Carla, you break up, man. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, man, Ryan, big up, man. I'm there. Yeah, on the first show. You hear me?
Yes, man. Talk to me.
You know, I put up 1-1. And you take me out of the comments, bro. Me I say, yo, 1-1. Me I say, yeah, bro, I put up 1-1 Jamaica. We are going to go. And you take me out of the comments at before the goal score, bro. Around 10 minutes before the goal score. But when I say with the team, remember me explain a thing about duels and for win the first duels them. That team here, bro, win against a team like Vinci. Bro, the duels them for win in the attacking third, we now win them, bro. We lay them on it and what attackers them love hold up them and before them run and make sure dominance, bro. That's one of the problem. Winning the duels them on the ball them in the air, bro, in a certain part of the midfield, we lay them on that. And next thing I'm gonna show you, bro. Game changer again. Cephas. From a week, me I tell you about Cephas. Cephas get the ball, him at all the winger will go down the wing and get inside of the box and get couple square. From the time when him be on the field, bro. Gray now do that, bro. Not even Bailey do that as a winger, bro. But tell us Cephas are one of the most dangerous attacker we have, bro.
It did come on and make Jamaica look much more checking down there. Because him kind of play different from Bailey them.
Bro, the man is a direct player.
Direct.
And that is what we team need on going forward. Somebody with confidence to get the ball and know say, yo, I'm going to use my speed and beat a man and put the ball across the box, bro, no matter when, bro. Cephas, me and danger, bro. We need to use him more, bro. And you see, the tactics of the coach use, the coach did end up, we take out Makala and put in, I don't know who put on film, but he put Gray centrally before him take off somebody. Him put me essentially in the field. For me they kinda see look a touch. But what else changed the game when Bobby Reed he got deeper in the midfield when Makala come out. But think Bobby Reed have more touches in the midfield. Get the ball, and even though he's not that type of player, sixer that player they were well confident with the ball, but him are the type of player they where he can angle the ball. Once Bobby Reed in the midfield, it look different, bro, than have two static player there. You know what I mean? That they make the game change. I don't know how did I say that. But we didn't need somebody who could have collect the ball and hold on the ball and see the game. You know what I mean? So that was what we need, a player like that who more confident. I don't know if the Louis Baker got change that for the team. But the game didn't need somebody who could have hold on it and make the pass them and don't rush the play them. Yeah. My sister the pace type of game need to step up with the players, with the team. We do not look like a competitive team. We don't look like we want to play competitive ball game. Yes, so it's a St. Vincent team, a Vincent team where we get a couple chances in the game, but we should have put with. I think Boyz should have put with the two-seater, make it comfortably in the first half. How could I say, yeah? You know what I mean? No can't miss chance like them.
Final, because we have to take another call. Final. Are you worried going into the second leg? Are you worried?
I'm worried for the all the team I got pick. I'm worried if Cephas not start, bro. That's that alone. Just take out the Makala, play the Bobby Reed beside that Aiden, play Gray as a 10, as a false 9, Bailey as the wing, play the diagonal thing, they play Bailey more direct, so Bailey can run up on the players and take them on and go score. So we need a direct type of wings forward like. So him and Cephas play that wing forward Gray, and mostly I drop to pick up the ball him quick with the turn him on him foot. We need to see that in the first half of the game when they play them fresh. You know what I mean? So and maybe a Maggie, bro, because we don't have another player. Maybe a Maggie the help in the midfield, 2 number 10, Gray Maggie control the ball and play around the ball. You know what I mean? And we can get the best of the team here.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Bless up.
Coach, are you hearing me? Coach, are you hearing me? Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Where are you, Ryan?
Where are you?
I'm there, my brother. A long time in the show, you know. I'm disappointed, brother. Because we are going to the first half 0-0 with St. Vincent. It's a literal loss, that, you know, bro. Yeah, for me, it's a literal loss, that for me. All I want all is a loss, that, brother. You see me?
Yeah.
Yeah, just that, man. So, I don't like how the money, man. They don't look good, brother. So, when you say your word second, it don't look good, brother. And we are talking about World Cup and them something, bro.
We're lucky we get a point. We're lucky we get a point.
How you mean? I'm still say St. Vincent is a win that for St. Vincent. No matter how they do win it all, them feel like it's a win that for them. You understand me I say?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. So big up the Costa and you don't know. Go on to your show.
Big up yourself, man. Enough respect, man. Coach Da Costa.
Yes, finally.
All right, much better. So we're going to pause it now because I may need to do some breakdown of the game. Talk to me, coach.
Hey, what's going on, Ryan, man? Just, you know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. As the day go by, as the night go by, I'm not trusting this coach. You're not hearing me? What about your headphone, coach? What your headphone? You're mute.
Can you hear me, Ryan?
I'm hearing you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can't hear you.
Then talk. Give me a thought on the game.
I missed you something.
Oh, God. Carla, welcome to the show.
Well, good evening, Ryan. What go on?
What go on, man?
Something
Where are
strange
they?
going on, Ryan.
Well, a long time I not hear from you. A long time I try to reach out to you. And I hear nothing. What go on your show, brother?
Me there, man. When they on YouTube, you know, man.
Okay, I hear you now. Great.
Well, disappointed, you know, brother.
Yeah.
No defense in that team, brother. And
No.
King dash a goal to you know.
King.
Tell him that. Yeah, man. Man now defend, brother. We spot the man, where the man get the ball for score. We King the brother. King the devil in the game, brother. One defender down the brother.
Mm.
King now watch, brother. That man can't play defense, brother. Him tired, brother.
Mm.
I tell you that. Go back and watch the game, brother. That the man they nah defend, brother. That's why so much loose ball on that defense block. Brother, if a man may not knock the ball on our defense, no brother, enough goal them scoring, no brother. I think alone around there, no. I think alone.
So
I fumble some of the time, brother. Hey man, no play no game, brother. Man, if him good or him bad, but him no play nothing tonight, brother. I man make the goal score, brother. Man not did it for defend the goal, brother.
But what about the midfield that lose the ball in the midfield, let's say, though, Carla?
Bro, the man them soft, bro. The game, the man them all of the man, no leadership at the end of the game, brother. The man them need somebody to lead the team, brother. It's like every man have the ball and a fumble and a watch the next man. They don't have no leadership in the game, brother. They need somebody to lead the team properly, brother. They need somebody in the field like serious.
So
can bother up a man and tell a man to, brother, the man them it was the man come like them just leg up on the field, brother. No leadership in the game, brother. The man them not play for winning, man them not. It's like the man them just play like a joke thing, brother. The man them not play with no speed, no hungriness, no winningness, brother. The man them not play nothing, brother. The man them just dip on the field, brother. Just knock and run around, brother. You look on the little side of the man them, brother. And the man them are no big player, them, brother. And the man them have Jamaica team so weak, brother. Yeah, but the man make what when the man make one player, two player, you have to thought your heart a beat fast, you know, cause like the man them go score, you know. Cause the man them think steady, you know, brother. Jamaica not play steady, brother. The man them not build up the field. The man them not build up the game, brother. If you go score no goal, brother. The man them too comfortable, brother. Them feel like it's a must win. They must claim the game and they don't win the game. So that them just feel like say them are going because it's a small team. So them not play and put out effort. If it does damage the team, them brother. The man them not play with no leadership, brother. The man them all over the place. King no play no defense, brother. The man that turn up in the defense and say, yo, wall out the defense. The man can't come down and say come kick no shot. The man them get couple good shots in the brother. I tell you, no. The man don't play no defense, brother. We lucky, man. We don't deserve that game, brother.
Alright, leave it.
We don't deserve that game, brother.
Yeah, man, leave it.
Yeah, man.
Big up to all of the people them down in the comment section. Appreciate all of the people them. But people, we have over 1,000, we have nearly 1,200 people in the chat. I will not even have 100 likes on the video. Come on, man, people. We're going to analyze the game. Me and Coach DaCosta, we're going to analyze the game. So, come on, people. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button, people. Come on, don't make we have to stop the show and ask for like, people. That's the best way you can support the show, by hitting the like button. I have 119 of you guys haven't subscribed yet. Hit that subscribe button. Come on, man, people. Hit the subscribe button. Carla, are you hearing the Carla, Coach DaCosta?
Yes, I'm hearing the call.
Are you hearing me? Okay, good. After this, Carla, may I go chop it up. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yes, man. Respect. So, here's my thing. You see, Jamaica, they play, but as y'all say, them now put it together. So I say the back line, the midfield, you know, it just a losing the stuff. With the attack in front, when Cephas come on and the movement with Damari, you can see some things when they go on. But you know, them get whole chances, you know, whole heap of chances, but they not make it. They not finish them chance.
You hearing the Carla?
Yes, me I hear you.
Are you hearing DaCosta?
No.
Okay. Alright. So the Carla, the coach. Yeah, you hear the Carla, DaCosta? No. Okay. Alright. Carla, give me a minute, I'm going to call you back, alright?
Alright.
Yeah. Okay. I don't want Dacaster get back. So let me and Dacaster chop it up and then we get back to the phone line. Come on, Coach Dacaster. Talk to me. Give me a thought on the game. Coach. Coach, come from underneath your bed. Oh, go on right there, man. You not hear me? Oi! You hear me? A joke thing this people. My God. Coach, log off and come on back again, man. This strange, man. Coach, you don't have a headphone. Yes. Yo. Pep for Adiola. Demo J, welcome to the show.
Yeah, man, big up yourself, Ryan LFC. Big up everybody in the comments. Before just until I get back, Coach Dacaster, let me just say my piece in 2 minutes, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
The caller called before and say something about the defense, bro. I don't know which game the man I watch, but the defense was definitely not our problem. Like, so we can see that goal, but obviously we never take a chance, them brother. You as bad as we play tonight, we miss some really easy goal, brother. The true pass we barely sent through to Bowser, the miss with McCalla miss, the Pinnock one, Jesus Christ. I don't know how Pinnock just bought the ball straight to the... Yo, brother, we miss some easy... The other goal we get chalk offside, we're supposed to be a goal. That's like there were plenty opportunities for win the match as poor as we be, brother. And it was no defense, was no issue. We just never kick the ball in a goal, brother. In the midfield did horrible and all of that. But as bad as we play tonight, we miss too much easy chances, bro. How much that we just scored? 6?
But 5. Bowser missed
5.
2.
Bowser, McCalla, that for score. The goal we get chalk offside, peanut cone, and then we get the penalty. So, bro, I don't think defense was the issue. I mean, King really get twist up for that one there. McCalla lose the ball in the midfield. So, but, bro, I think we'll get enough chances to win the game, brother. The second half we come out with a little bit more urgency, but we did with horrible. I don't know where the coach are gonna need for start Cephas, brother, because every single time Cephas step on the field, the man is an instant impact and an instant day drop on the side. Demar Gray has not been playing well for Jamaica for about the last 6 times him come here. From him got Saudi. And it just like Cephas can't seem to get a game out of the man for start. Zine, so I don't know. I mean, I'm glad so we get the away goal. We come back as Subina. I don't think we can play as bad as we play. I don't think we can play as bad as we play today
but
in Jamaica.
You think we really play good?
Brother, we were horrible. That me just say we should play good. I think we have about 60% possession.
The best thing the best thing about the game we create. Like normally we don't normally create so much chance, but we create. But overall play was poor, you know?
The best thing about the game was the fact that we get the away goal rule, brother. The away goal. That was the best thing about the game. Because me I tell you, bro, like me I pull out like when me see where I miss all of them chances, me I say, yo, Jano, it'll be one of them game there. One of them game there for you today. And you know, so me never feel no way so we're gonna lose one love. Because my thing say we were so bad over there, so my thing say it was only up from there in time we got Jamaica. We could not be this bad when we got Subina Park.
But you know like, my scared is about how small the pitch at Subina Park and these men are defending. That's my concern, because we don't really break down the team.
I mean, I wouldn't say we not break them down because like I say we create a number. The true pass from Bailey we break them down with that. I think the McCalla one was from a throw in. and then Lembikisa one was from outside of the box. So I would never really break them down there. So you're probably right about that. But I think we should have enough for win the game outright in a Sabina Park.
Yeah.
But the coach need to pick the right 11, and I think we'll have enough. I just hope say after this though, brother, say people now will just go out and watch the other teams them around the Concacaf region. Stop say once you see when I will get a name, we just say, oh, we're gonna dump them up 4 love, 5 love. Like we don't watch teams play, you know. But we just gonna say 4 love, 5 love. We don't know how long them are play together. We don't know how long them jail together. We don't know who them recruit from over England. Everybody I recruit from over England and other places and Netherlands too, you know, brother. So I know like so we can just come and say, oh, we get St.Vincent, we get Guyana, 4 love, 5 love. We're not supposed to struggle with them money. Because we do not watch them, bro. We don't know who them are recruit. We don't do none of that. And we just always come and say, oh, we're gonna dump them up. So that's my thing. I hope we go now and start watch other teams, and then we can say, oh, you know what, this might be a tougher game than we expect. And mind you, we're missing a lot of players, obviously, right? So we never start our strongest team or whatever, but we still need to give respect to the opposition sometimes. So big up yourself. You know, like I said, the best thing about today, we get the away goal. So big up yourself.
Alright, big up yourself, man. Listen, people.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to continue with the show, man. You guys must be killing me, man. Nah, bro, I can't continue the show, man. I can't. I really can't continue the show, man. Yeah, I can't. I can't, man. Come on, people, man. Over 1,000 of you guys in the chat. Why it's so difficult for the people to like the video? That's the hardest thing I'm asking, man. Appreciate all the people who subscribe. We're on 40K now. That's a milestone. Appreciate it. But come on, man, people, man. Let's hit the like button, man. Come on, people, man. Rooney. Come on, man, Rooney. No better than that, man. Like the video, Rooney. Like the video, man. Taffarel. Like the video, man. Come on, man. The man were there every day. Then. Like the video, brother. Oh, you there every day, brother, and all like Island boy. Come on, man. The same man were there every day now, like the button. Like the button, man. Come on, man. Like the video, man, Jay Shy, man. Come on, bro. Sterling. The same man them every night, brother. I say them a support the thing. The man them now like the video. Joke thing. College, man. Like the video, man. Yo, come on, man. Why it's hard, man? Come on, man. Jay Seguna. Big up, man. Respect, bro. But like the video, man. Come on, bro. Like the video, man. Odari, like the video, no, man. The man them there every day support me on the Rockford. Like the video, no, man. Oh, the man them so difficult, man. Come on, man. Cha. Yo, right now, me have a Pop the Balloon series for the watch when I watch Wednesday, you know. I prefer me go watch that here, man. Instead of watch talk about Jamaica. And come on, people, man.
man.
Talk to me, man. Travis Pesser, like the video, no, man, and stop your foolishness, bro. Come on, Travis Pesser, man.
Right, let's get back to the football for a moment.
Talk to me, man. Talk to me, coach. Because we're going to do the real analyze. Talk to me now.
We can't keep beating our head against the wall and having the same results. St. Vincent should not be on par with Jamaica. Home away.
At this stage, too. At this stage.
At this stage. With the caliber ballers we have playing. But once again, you see, we're not playing proper football. We are an all-star team. Just like the NBA all-star game, you see it's not a full effort and things. It's just, you know, we have to pick a star and work them and go them. And what goes on during these coaching sessions? You hear me yelling them to switch the point of attack, go on, do the combination, do this first, early. And, you know, the coach supposed to be on the sideline doing that, fixing it. You understand, Ryan? And I don't see that going on with them fixing the thing. I don't see with the assistant coaches not fixing the thing. One, get the defense for defender. This is how we're going to play this, right? When we win the ball, and we're going to switch the point of attack very quickly, because the longer you take, the more time the opponent has to get back and get set defensively. And they're playing a team defensive concept. So we want to catch them in transition. You understand? Our goal is to catch them in transition and when we counterattack them. And we're not doing that. We are not doing that. We stand up and then them get back and get compact, and then it's a harder job for us. Now we get up in the offensive area now, and we're not being aware. We're not looking around. Cephas use it, the one square. He tried to square it with his right diagonal ball. He tried to come back with his right foot, and they blocked the ball out for corner. Rather, he's supposed to shield with that right foot, and then square the diagonal ball to his teammate wide open for the top in. Sometimes it's technical deficiencies, other times it's tactical deficiencies, and things like that. So, once again, when we analyze this match, first of all, let's analyze the coach, right? What did you do before the match to help put your team in a position to win the match? Did you go over everything, that good teams go over and things like that? Did you pick the right players in the right positions and place them in the right position? Did you have the right system of play? You understand, Ryan? These are the things that we analyze, of course, before the match. Now, during the match, were things going your way? Were you getting out, creating opportunities? What did the match need? Do you need to correct something? Do you need a substitution? Do you need a formation change? You need something? What the tactics have to change? Because the opponent is doing A, B, C, and D. What that analyst comes from your assistant a lot of times, as well as head coach sitting there watching the thing, right? So from the coaching standpoint, did we start off on the front foot? Were we the aggressors? I remember I didn't see the first half.
Yeah. We of course barely look good. I think we did well. That's where we create about 3 opportunity. But again, we are not clinical, but individual. We need to talk about some individual player, coach.
So
right?
yes, so now that we have that point, Ryan, can you hear me?
Yes, man.
Oh, now that we have that, who now would you replace to improve the team? Is it Bosa up top there? Is it Damari Gray? Is it Leon Bailey? Is it the number 10, Bobby Reed? Or is it McCullough? Wait a minute. What's the one I was criticizing, number 14?
Isaac Hayden.
Who is it? Who is the problem? Is it, and then the back line now. Remember, I analyze the forwards, then you analyze the midfield, and then you analyze the back line. This bad game, King had a bad game. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think King have a bad game.
Okay, King have a bad game because King is a young player. Doesn't mean he's a bad player. You understand?
He has been on the scene long time now, coach.
How old is King?
King about 24 now.
King is 24, that old? Why am I thinking he's like 20 years old?
No, King up on the scene from 2022.
Oh, my mistake. Because
and he play a lot of World Cup qualifying, play Gold Cup. Him have experience.
Okay, then I stand corrected. Because when I saw them, they forward run past him and he couldn't recover. Remember I mentioned that during the broadcast? Remember I mentioned that? I know the 1v1 marking with the man coming at him, rather than him just containing. All you have to do is contain it.
King at 22, them say. King at 22.
Okay, so I know it wasn't that old, I think like that.
Yeah,
because,
but he plays so much game on that belt.
But I'm just saying, Ryan, these are correctable things for a young man. You understand that? If we're talking about a 28, 29, 30-year-old, we have a problem in gone, but we still can't be sick. All his King was his decision-making, his positioning, and his reading of the play and reacting to it in a proper way. That goal is scored on him, all he has to do is contain that person. Contain. Don't go in for a tackle, but the help has to come. But we don't have that team defense. I've noticed we don't have that double teaming, team defensive concept for Jamaica. Everybody's out on an island, and he can't do that, especially with a young player.
What? Me have to talk about my player, man. Me have to be real, and me have to be honest, and me have to be truthful. Boyz are terrible, man. Boyz are like he never save himself. And my thing with Boyz are right now, Bridget. Boyz are on a big man level, bro. We are looking for you to lead the line for us. We are looking for you to step up to be the man. You are under no pressure. Mikel Antonio is out. You don't have nothing to worry about. Right? But right now, bro, them type of performance of Boyz, it's not acceptable, bro. Like, you get in 6-yard box, predator, to put the ball in the back of the net. You not only your finishing wasn't good today, bro, your touch was terrible. Your touch was terrible. Every time we play the ball to you, it boom off, bro. Like, you have to hold that, brother. You have to help the team. You have to help the midfield. You have to help them get up the pitch. So when the man them post the ball, play the ball long, you need to hold it and protect it and shield it. Right? And get the wingers and get the midfielder involved in the game, but every time them play it to your foot or them play it in your chest, the ball now stick. And play it simple. Why you keep on I try to fancy and all of them things there? No, bro, just keep the game simple, bro. Those are your atrocious today, bro. You really left a bad taste in a lot of the fans' mouth right now, bro. Because you're not saving yourself, bro. Right? The coach here is looking for a number 9. But you have to show up, bro. You have to show up. And for me, I need more from Isaac Hayden. I need more from Isaac Hayden. Isaac Hayden turn over the ball too easy. I need to see more from Isaac Hayden. Dexter, we need to go and get another right back, man. This brother named Dexter, we have enough patience. We have to be honest. We have to be real with all of the players them. Dexter, you're not the same player. I don't know what's going on. What is the situation? But you're just not the same player. What is it? What is it you're doing, my brother? Coach him terrible. Like every time him go forward, him turn over the ball. It's crazy, man.
No,
Dexter
Ryan,
need to raise him game. We know the quality that Dexter have. He need to raise him game. You know what I mean?
So let's
Yeah.
we're off for the criticism now. Let's come with the solutions. At forward, who would you replace Bosa with? And then Lemekisa, who would you replace him with in defense there?
So I would still keep Dexter. I would still keep him because...
No, I mean, a first choice starter. You know, he can be on the bench.
Yeah, I would still keep him. I would still keep Dexter in
But who would you start?
In what?
At right back.
No, for right now, I keep Dexter.
Are you keeping Dexter? So you think Dexter's better than like the Inter Miami right back?
No, but this is a window. We can't call this window.
No, I'm saying. Remember the focus should be.
Yeah, but he's not a right back. He's more a CDM. He's just playing out the position.
He was just playing out of position. Okay.
Yeah.
You know. So now,
but definitely, I need to see an upgrade on the right back position though, because I think Dexter kind of look a bit lackadaisic. Him now give it that fire the way him usually give it. We don't know if because him burst on the scene and you know when he start out young and all of them things, but right? But
them think them arrive and do have to improve.
But the coach have to believe and give Cephas to come out game, man.
But Ryan, we see the coach not making the corrections that the normal coach. Ryan, once again, we get another man manager as a coach. The person is not. I want to see him out there directing a team. I want not only in training session. I don't want assistant coaches coaching them up this team in the training session then, because that showed us that doesn't work. We still have the same mistakes. We're not the same efforts. Everything's not working. You know, and when I talk to people that's actually there, I said the same man that run the training session in a training. And the coach is not supposed to be running the training. And big time football, you know that, Ryan. But the team has already achieved a certain level. We haven't achieved that level. So you have to go and earn your money and go and coach this team.
Coach a team.
You have to go in
and coach the thing is with this coach, as him start shout him lose him voice, bro. That's the thing where we hire a man in him retire. This brother retire.
Yeah, 64 years old, going to be 64. I mean, you know.
Bro, like, you can't manage, bro. Like, the last president was stepped down. What the age?
President of what?
The American president was stepped down.
The American president? Joe Biden.
Biden, he knows how much?
82 or something like that.
82. But McLaren look like him about 90, bro. Where as him talk, look how loud him get. Like, we need more people who more. Like, we need a younger coach, bro.
Right, let's not go to ageism here, because normally at 64 you can coach a team. If you say he was a Spanish coach, right, and he go coach the Spanish national team, right? If you can coach it, right, him up too much to coach. You understand that? All it is tactics. You do have to teach him how to control, pass, and shoot. You understand that? All that's already done in the Spanish team, because they play the same system in a youth system all the way up. So all you do is plug in and play. You understand? You agree the Spanish team play a certain style, right, Ryan?
Yeah, but that's the Spanish way is not our way.
Yeah, I understand. But the German, same thing, right? Italy, same thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to understand that we come up and everybody is playing a different way. We don't come up, grow up playing the same way. We just plug and play. That's why it's so much harder for us to do. That's why teams like St. Vincent, it's harder for us to break them down. Even though we did break them down and did get some chances, but we don't have the finishers. So Bosa, I mean, I have to say, if we don't get Mason Greenwood, I don't see how we get the goals.
Yeah, we need more goals. But Cataract, good evening. Welcome to the show, man.
Oh Lord.
Why am I on the ball out, oh Lord? No, it's just cataract. It's not.
It's not. Okay, it's the wrong person. What's the other guy name? Umbrella Man, what name?
Mr. United.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize. My apologies, sir. My apologies. For a moment there, that's who my mind went to. You know.
No, but you can't mix up Tanto Blacks and Bounty Killer.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, big. All right. Once again, apologies.
Go ahead, Bounty Killer.
It's a disgrace. A disgrace, Ryan. Ryan, I have to leave out a tracks and record after.
Nah, you're low, man, Cataract.
No, I'm saying that disgrace. We have to leave out a tracks and records half time, bro. G. Yeah, man, come there with me. Yellow vest with me, Reggae Boy tattoo show. The people them a laugh after me, bro. Yeah, so maybe it's the first 10 minutes of the second half. I'm gonna have to cut and drive, come home, come just watch it in my bedroom. 174th nation in the world versus one of the powerhouses of Concacaf. I think we were humble today. I think we have to take a good look at ourselves. Start the game. And again, I'm going to say this. I know it's your friend, but road of speed is the cancer of Jamaican football. We have now officially undone everything Hal Grimson was building. Right? So we are now in a position. I'm not a coach, so I'm just a fan. But the team that I saw on the field now are 1 year back at time this. 1 year back at time. Meaning, remember the Dominica game them? When me and you did have to almost lose my mind? We reach back to there. This is a year ago this time, we were playing where Canada was playing in the semi-finals with 1 minute to go. A year ago this time. I think the saying is just look at us now, eh? Just look at us now. So a sad day for me, bro. We're gone. We're back at time. We are playing football like we're in a Moses time, like the man who wear sandals. I don't know. I can't tell you. There's not one player on the field that we wouldn't beat, except the goalkeeper. Not one. So the technical people can deal with the technical aspect of it from a fan perspective. It was hard to watch. I tell you, you know, like when them tease you at school, the people them are ridicule me because the people them want to watch March Madness basketball, and me I hold up the big screen TV in a tracks and records. The man them run me out half time, brother, and turn on the March Madness for the money where them a bet, and you know them where them have them bracket. Nobody never want what it. I have to come on my yard, Ryan. Ryan had to come home. The people never cuss. I want this be a thing of whole of the thing. People know St. John's and Yukon and no, it was bad. It was an all-round bad performance, all-round bad coaching. I don't understand the substitutions. Because even the commentator was saying at 60 minutes, well, it's time to bring on the speedsters. I think he was referring to Cephas and Dixon, to give them a chance, half an hour to run at
Dixon.
St. Vincent. So I do understand the move that we made. You know me a boxer already, so I think this one you call Saved by the Bell. You know, the man knock you out and the referee about to count and you ding, 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 ding. And you get up and hold on to the rope and get a draw. I don't think there was there was nothing positive in our play. I don't think of one good point I could make. I am really disappointed in Ethan Pinnock. Because you know, he's an Ethan Pinnock, so I'm really disappointed. This is not Ethan that I see playing for Brentford. What happens over the transatlantic flight? And I'm going to stop talking. Because I just watched Ethan Pinnock play I watched the game against Bournemouth. And this is not the same man. I saw some nice, crisp, short passes. Him get the ball one time to Clivert. Finding Trevinier, Marcus Trevinier, finding what the youth there with the dreadlocks. We play for Bournemouth. No, sorry. Oh God, I'm talking for this. I saw him handling those players. Sorry, handling as it Semenya or something like that, and Trevinier. I saw him handling those players. I saw him giving good passes for Brentford. What happened over 3 days, 4 days? I don't know. I pose those questions there. I think.
Over to you, Coach Dacosta. Cause
the callers has some astute point.
Fatal Flair, I'm saying that he handled those players. I made a mistake in saying find those players. It's handle those players. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Well, the caller makes some very astute points, and I've made them before. That these players, I see them play organized defense, organized attack, be in their position every weekend in the Premier League, Championship, whatever it is. You understand? In organized football. Then them come to Jamaica, and everything is disorganized. When the last time you see them properly put the ball on the ground, switch your point of attack through the middle, using combinations and dribbling or whatever. They come here, and it's like they have they're on vacation. They don't defend corner kicks properly as a unit. Have you noticed that? They don't any restart. It's like it's a struggle. This team, like you said, Carla, when they come across the Atlantic, these players, something happens to them, and all of a sudden they're like them forget to play football, organized football, and the reason why is because they're not being forced to play by the coach. You have to have a coach that's going to coach the team and make them do what they're supposed to do and stay on top of them on that sideline until they start to play at a level that is acceptable. We're not seeing that. We didn't see that with how come we seen it? We didn't see that before. We haven't seen that for a while, where you have somebody holding all these players accountable. Jamaica needs a manager and a coach that's going to hold all these players accountable. We are not getting that. You understand? Ryan, during the match, right? You remember me yelling, switch the point of attack. No, how much time you see Bobby Reed wide open, the number 10 for Jamaica, and they're passing around him, and he's wide open in the midfield. Did you remember I made that point?
Yeah.
That shows you the lack of respect for Jamaican midfield them have. The opponents and things like that, because it was wide open. But will Bobby Reed collect that ball, turn, and put pressure on the defense, therefore changing the shape of the defense before distributing it to the forwards or the wingers? We're not getting that. And that's been our problem ever since.
Okay. Football Heritage, Wagwan, BAM Sports. Good evening. Welcome to the show. BAM Sports.
Yo, yeah, you hear me, bro?
Good evening, man. Good evening, man. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening, bro. Good evening to your panelists and stuff. Yeah, what's going on, bro?
I'm doing good, man. What said? What's on your mind? Talk to me.
Yeah, I watched the game. I'm not as, I would say, disappointed as most people are, because I kinda expected the game to be close. Like international football is a lot closer than like club football.
Mm-hmm.
So I expect a blowout regardless of the opposition.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're being honest, I mean, since we have got this new coach and stuff, we haven't necessarily been setting the place alight. So, sometimes it's more of hope that we are entering the games with.
Mm-hmm.
And even today's game, for the most part, we had like 9 players on the field who usually would play once they're available. I mean, Isaac Hayden is new one just coming in, but I mean, and King is one of those players that many people think should be a regular feature in the team. McCullough is the only person who I guess is new per se, but for the most part, we had, like, you could say, a core of players who generally would start. The players that came on too, I mean, except Warner Brown, who is new, but like Cephas and Dixon and those players normally would come into the game. And also, whenever we play Caribbean oppositions, like, I don't know, but they normally play us like their life depends on it. So they make the game a little bit more difficult. I thought the crowd was really in it at a point. But when you miss I would say 3 or 4 good goal scoring opportunities away, you kind of let the home team in it back.
Okay.
It's difficult, bro.
But Ryan, so I would say this. Our lack of ability, Jamaica's have been a team that wastes chances. I can't disagree with much of BAM Sports, even though me and him not say eye type or nothing. But I can't disagree with 90% of his analysis, right? It's accurate. It's correct. However, what I would challenge him to say is, didn't we dismantle in the last Gold Cup? We dismantled Trinidad and we dealt with, was it St. Kitts?
Grenada.
No man, St. Kitts out over in Los Angeles, man. When they get lost. We went to with the beat Trinidad 4-1, I think, in St. Louis, and then we went across the globe, go to San Francisco or somewhere, go play, and we beat St. Kitts with quite a number of goals. If I don't recall the score, I'd have to look it up. You can tell somebody that I drink the whites, so I'm not too coherent, but we on the Hargrams, we did defeat Caribbean opposition by comfortable margins, including Trinidad, and that's when we were building at the start of something. That's the only thing I would challenge BAM Sports on. But 90% of what he said is accurate. Coach Acosta?
Yeah, College Man. Good evening. I have a caller on the show. Good evening. College Man, welcome to the show.
Blessings, Ryan, and the panelists. Them big up on yourselves. I'm not going to stay long because I'm there with my daughter, Ryan. But I just one thing I really want to say. Because it get serious and I don't realize how serious, I think I realize how serious it get, brother. As it stands now, we play 7 competitive games, not even include the 2 friendlies against Trinidad. And from those 7 competitive games, because this manager this new coach took over after we exited the Copa America. So the first game I think he had was against Cuba. We have only won 2 of his 7 competitive games. We have lost 2 and I think we drawn the rest. And the only team that we have faced that is currently ranked above us is the USA. Now, in all honesty, that is not a track record that paints any coach or manager with any form of glory. To be honest, he's on a trajectory to be worse than the previous managers. Or, as a matter of fact, worse than the last 3 managers if he continues like this. As it stands now, in our 2 home games that we had played under this new coach, we have yet to score a home goal. We have yet to score a home goal in any competitive games. And even the non-competitive games that we have played against Trinidad, we struggled extremely. I think both of the games we only managed to score one goal each. So I hear fisherman calling and talking about the players don't or the coach no matter, but come on, you see when glory for give, everybody on this out ready to take glory. When the team perform good, the coach is there and taking the glory. So I don't understand if when the team is not playing up to par, why I cannot criticize the coach. In any organization, if you're the leader, when things are not going well, you get blamed. Your job is to ensure that the performance of the team and the results are gained. So how can you be telling me that is not happening? I should not blame the coach. Let them logic say to me in a make no sense. I hear him people blaming the players, but listen, everything have to be put into context. I'm not saying these players are the best world beaters in the world, but we have better players on the pitch than St. Vincent. So if I am giving you better resources than the opponent, and the opponent is delivering better results or matching your results, yes, that is simply mean that you're not utilizing the resources that is given to you and being the leader of the group in the most productive way. So obviously you have to either change your tactics, you have to do something to ensure that you're maximizing on the results that you have. But so, we just want to get the narrative there out the way. Come here, fisherman, come with the narrative. The narrative they have to go through the door right away. The coach, me not say the players them not forget no blame because some of the players them have been giving us some underwhelming performances. But don't come try sell me no unicorn meat, but make nothing blame coach. That can't work. That can't work, brother. And if we allow that to happen, we are going to create a culture of no accountability where we are just getting poor results and poor results and nobody no want to take blame and people are going to tell me, say, me can't blame nobody. If so be the case, no man can tell me if you go pay my money, go watch no match then. Because if me got the match, me pay my money. If me not satisfied with the product what them offer, me supposed to can voice my disconcern. Man, I go tell me can't blame player. Man, I go tell me can't blame coach. So who me fi blame then? If me not satisfied with the performance thing where I have, who me fi blame myself? At this rate, you go hear man, I go tell you say the fans forget blame, brother. I'm surprised at the way we are going to watch. You go hear man, I tell you about I fans them forget blame. As a matter of fact, me think people more blame the fans than them blame everybody else. I mean, everybody else forget blame. Yeah, you see, you can't blame them. The only time me hear man okay with blame when they talk about if you blame a toxic fan base. That's the only time me hear some man jump up and say, hooray, the fan base toxic. I wouldn't forget blame because when I draw down a man them, when I destroy football, you too was a draw down Jamaican football. Every time somebody forget blame, I some unicorn meet and some narrative, we can't blame that person. Bro, that can't work, brother. So any man that come with the narrative, they go somewhere go sell that. You not sell right, yes, brother. Big up yourself, Ryan.
Big up yourself, college man.
But
Boy, gentleman. College man gone, you know, because we keep the conversation flowing, Kata. But may I bring it back to the panel before me take a next one. May I bring it back to the panel? May I come over to you? Gentleman.
The question I want to ask is it jerk unicorn meat?
Chicken pan the grill, unicorn, bro.
No, if the leg and tie.
Listen,
man, there's a serious thing because the unicorn meat get different though. The unicorn meat get different. Because remember the fisherman used to sell the unicorn meat. He'd come on, I think JT show me the depot and the man come on, trace me up and me. Yeah. Me I forgot sit down with the 9 player them. I have to suck up that because wow. Don't worry, man. I go on and there's a St.Vincent that. So everything all right. Bro. Ryan, remember say we play sound, you know. Sometimes you go in one little district and send the little boxman to go play the sound. And pick up a man and ear.
Yo.
Dead.
Hear that? Yo. Hear that message? Somebody in the corporate. Why a national coach a style my baller? And I'm frustrated. CFAS need more game time. Stop style the baller. So that is somebody from the carpet. But gentlemen, serious question. As a college man talk about the coach. Right?
Yeah, Ryan. You hear me?
Yes, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. Alright, so when it come out to this coach of Virgin, I just be straight off the bat, brother. Yo, me not fond of this coach of Virgin. Long time I tell the man them that say, me not fond of Steve McLaren. And I tell you why, bro. Alright, first thing, I've been to quite a few press conferences with Steve Zane.
Yeah.
I'm always wary of people when you ask them a multiple choice question.
And them never answer.
Them telling them autobiography. So, Steve was in the press conference and I asked him about this player from racing called Nikhil Ellis. He respond to me and tell me say him know Fuller, which is a different player. So him clear to him no know the player them. See, alright. Me also asked him about Seymour Reid because I was saying to him that this player was a
Young
part of the last
striker.
U17. Yeah, was a part of the last U17 World Cup qualifying. He's since gone back to America, signed a professional contract with New York City FC. He's 6'17", playing in the MLS Next Pro, 3 goals in 2 games, playing full 90 minutes. See? So and the coach said in the press conference that in shorter strikers, him said that, not me. Him say the striker pool short, Antonio injured, him say Romaro Williams injured, and those are the two. And him said the striker pool short. So I was saying to him, yeah, we have this because I'm 17-year-old, could probably look at him and whatever. Anyways, him said that he went on to say that all the players who didn't get a chance now, they're gonna have some camp in May for European-based players who are looking about passport and stuff. So him can look at them, play friendlies, and him say, I guess him say all the players who I guess want a chance will get an opportunity at that time now. In a May is when most of the top leagues are winding down, EPL are finished, championship, maybe reach playoff stage, whatever the case is, bro. Usually at the end of May, sometimes players want a break, them tired, them a recover, whatever. So me not really know which player and remember so we have international window in summer. You have Gold Cup, World Cup qualifying, etc. So I don't know which of these elite players will play for top clubs. The coach are gonna invite in a May when the season just finished and the player them probably want a 2 week or 1 week off from them hectic schedule and stuff. I don't know, bro, but that's what I'm saying. Now, the next thing to brother is Cranky asked him a question too about, going to games, being in England, going to games, scouting players and stuff. And I thought his answer was very arrogant. Like, and he must say, that's what we're doing, and we keep doing that. Yet still, like, normally when you watch English Premier League games or Championship games, usually when a national coach is in the building, the media always, find a way to pick him up and say, like, and I say, Tuchel is here or whosoever. Now, I don't profess to watch all EPL or all championship games or things of the sort, but I can recall a man a post a video or a picture. We Jamaicans, we normally capture moments. I can't recall a man a post a picture or a video with Steve in a stadium watching on our player them, brother. Or watching our prospect them. So, and then when you come back to it, the performance on the pitch, I don't see it improve. I don't know, brother. I don't know. I don't know if Steve is in close to retirement era. I am just come around here and I collect a change and as I go and chill and touch down when an international window. I mean, him not there, clearly him not go to scout players in England or Europe or anywhere. Him not go scout them like go to talk to them and see them. In the Jamaica help develop the players that are here. Everybody agrees they need development. In the are trying to do that. So I don't know what Steve do, Bridging. Me don't know what the man do better. And when the team now play, like me not see the improvement, brother. Right? Me not see the improvement of we have a coach who is from Manchester United, bro. An elite top club in America, where in England, sorry, where you know to have me not see it, bro. Like me not see what the man bring to the table, Bridging. And when you come to press conference, the man just talk, sometimes talk be nonsense, bro. Me lose it with this brother, Bridging.
So,
God know, brother.
so I want to pick up something and ask, right? Because I haven't been in the two press conference. No fault of no JFF or not. Me just asleep. I listen to the press conference. Does the coach need a translator in the press conference? Because I hear man ask a question and then the coach answer totally different question. Like it not a man asked about Satchel, right? And the youth them were playing in the smaller league in Europe. And when I finish here the coach, you know what my takeaway was? If you get a call for go transfer to England, turn on your yard. because you're not gonna make the national team if you go foreign and you're good. It's like I watched Tuchel, and Tuchel said, "Look here, I me call Jordan Henderson. Call me, I look glue like on the Miss Lou, and Jordan Henderson I'm glue. Me don't care what who want to say. This is why I call the man, because me need a glue. Why you call Rashford? Because this, that, and Tuchel. I don't know if you listen to the press.
I'm going a lot of detail over coach now.
Detail.
Ryan.
The man all this like the man I was say, yo, the way I watch Rashford now. Rashford start parking and this your parking lot, and him start reverse park, and me see say about take care and picking them. Yeah, and him
Brother.
go on 2 days. The man have a detail.
Get her up.
Detail.
The coach
That's
get
what
out a jail card. Is to tell you, say, him no want to talk about specific players.
No, but
Even when you ask him about them other things, say, brother.
no, I know that Grimmy used to do that, but I am saying when I look at other coach around the world, the man them tell you exactly why them call a player. They tell you why them call a man. When the man tell you, him could have tell you what Jordan Henderson do as the captain over in the Dutch league, and him been watching him and watching that team and see the leadership and maturity. I don't get that from our coach. And what I would like, Bob and Adam, Ryan, if you would go on program, because I don't want to be a media man again. I just want to be a regular ultra behave dirty in the stadium and drink a rum and things. Right? Tell us which games you have been to watch, coach. Tell us which game you've been to watch.
Yo, Cranky asked him that, brother. Cranky asked him that.
Yeah, but then the man has one different question. He might tell me about why scout.
Yeah, man. Nothing same watching power.
Coach Pep Guardiola, you don't really have to say much on this, because me know you take already, but based on people on the ground, Cataract is on the ground, Bam Sports is on the ground. Bam kind of look a bit more a politician, but, you know, that kind of send a lot of signal in my brain. If Bam unhappy with this coach, me even get even more. Because when me look, brother, when me listen to the press conference, me feel like the coach out of touch, Coach Dacaster. Have you catching up? What you think? What you feel?
Well, this is the wrong coach for the Jamaican national team. It's clear as day now, because you need an actual coach that's going to organize this team and put in a system of play in which they can matriculate the ball from the defensive line through the midfield in multiple ways to the forward line and wingers. We're not getting that as far as a consistent basis. How many times see Bobby Reed, number 10 shirt, wide open in midfield? And instead of us trying to actually come up with a system of play to go through, it's all hodgepodge. It's all disjointed. You understand? So one of the things towards he was a Manchester United coach, right, and all that kind of thing, right? That means he knows how to master the press. They go through press training, you know. They go through training on how to answer questions and how to deflect questions from, you know, and talk about, I'll just give you a word salad and a bag of words that don't have nothing to do with the question that was asked. That is media training being shown. So if he's doing that, no, and he's not here to actually rebuild the thing, we need a young, technical, savvy coach to rebuild this Jamaican thing, and not only to lead the national team, but to lead the JFF also. They need to be led out of the wilderness, because right now it's not working.
So I don't know you're going to get a turned off coach, because I don't know how the contracts stay, and I think it might be very expensive. But
I understand there's one more year left on it. Is that correct?
Yeah, but you have to pay him for the year.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Right. So I'm not certain, but again, I mean,
would you sacrifice 500,000 for 10 million?
Yeah, but
but that's what's at stake here. How much you get for the World Cup, Ryan? If we make it,
I think we get what? We got Jamaica. I think we get $1 billion Jamaican dollar.
I said I was 10 to 12 million US dollars.
Yes,
yeah, like $1 billion Jamaican.
But yes, you're correct. But remember,
500,000 is the price. I'm paying it.
When you get to the World Cup, you know, you start to get some elite friendly match, you know. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You play against more top-ranked teams, so you have another stream of income for the next 6 months.
Yes.
Or the next 6 windows, right? You earn off that. It's just money spinning. It's like you're going on the money machine and the money bees just a pitch upon you. But on the football and the field, so I looked at Isaac Hayden. Everybody knows him as a proponent of Isaac Hayden, right? But in 3 games, the man have 3 different central midfield partners.
And that is a concern because we still not get that midfield right and proper way. Honestly, bro. Honestly, I listen. The last thing more for happen with a Jamaican team, yeah, we are trying to change coach in the World Cup. I think, you see, I would give this coach until the Gold Cup. Right?
Yo, Ryan. To be honest, bro. To be honest, me not advocate to change the coach, bro. But I'm telling you, say, yes, how much so far, him not impressed me, bro. He must improve, brother.
No, not say you will advocate for the change, but I think...
No, man, me just make you know, me just say, yo, me think, bro, the man pick Casey Palmer, brother. Prior to, bro, Casey Palmer play 1 game before the window. He never ever fit enough to play a full game. The man, come on. Yeah, 2, but the last game before the window, the man,
29 minutes.
Bro, the man, come on, bro. Like, the man has been injured for a while. He missed a couple games, and he might come back now, brother. Bro, there was no way Casey Palmer would have fly come play international football now, brother. Him club will go advise him against that, bro, because them team is an important part of them team. And if him just come off an injury, they might want him for take time and recover properly and work him way back and actually maybe, get some time to put in some work because him the have an injury and him would have out, bro. And then the coach come at the pre-match press conference and I tell me, say, yo, him try to add Kara Anderson and John Russell, bro. When he knows that not possible, brother. Him knows that not possible, brother. Him knows that they play overseas, bro. You really can't ever call them Monday as last minute, brother.
So, Bam.
No that, bro.
Bam is worse than that. I think that's where the coach don't understand Jamaican. Jamaican are like people take with a fool, brother. We know if you did not send out a release for John Russell or Kara Anderson, meaning they weren't in your pool of players 3 weeks ago, because you would have gotten their release, don't it? No, they are playing in League One, which continues to play unless you inform the league that
you're going to take them.
You're going to take them, which way they will then pause that fixture because you have 3 players on international duty. So if Barnsley, I don't think, I'm not sure about Charlton and international, but if Barnsley did get the notice, the game would have to postpone because I think Barnsley have 2 other, let's say, want to play for Wales or Ireland or something like that. Though Scotland, something. But John Russell would have made the game postpone. So don't tell me about game of crucial game, bad man. You never, those players were not on your radar, none at all, which means that you did not send out for release for those players. And it's a problem.
Presser, good evening. Welcome to the show, Presser.
Yeah, big up to Keter, Coach DaCosta and Bomb Sports. It's a disappointing result still, Ryan, Player them never really live up to our expectation. And I think it's just a learning lesson in the sense that we can't really disrespect the opponents within the region, because for far too long before these games we say, a team must get 5-0 and 7-0. In which as a fan, you want to thump up a team and you want a big scoreline. But these are opponents at the end of the day. They have a game plan to nullify you. And that's what they did against Jamaica. And the Jamaicans, the players, they didn't really help themselves in any sort of way to get a better result, right? And it was by luck or the grace of God, you could say, they got a penalty, which St. Vincent and the Grenadines, they would feel very hard about that penalty call in the sense that they were playing so well and then they made that that defender made such a tackle in the 18-yard box, which is a draw, right? But Ryan, you know, last year we did talk about Steve McLaren and the people that beat me, you know, and it's like, me never said the man not good in Ryan. I assess the man and I realize say, yo, to me, in terms of the last stint he would have had as a coach, I think it was too far apart for Steve McLaren to take up this job and actually push Jamaica forward. And I was saying that McLaren doesn't have the best track record as a coach when you look across the board. You know, he was sacked a couple times, and I remember people saying, well, Jose Mourinho and Carlo Ancelotti get sacked. But the difference with Jose Mourinho and Ancelotti and these guys win regardless. So they will go into a job, spend 3 years, win 4 or 5 trophies, and yeah, them still get the sack, but they're winners. You bring them into something and they win. Whereas Steve McLaren, that's not so much the case. Not saying every job that he has gotten, he was there to win. But when he gets sacked so many times, there are question marks surrounding you as a coach. And, you know, I have said, as a coach, you have to provide the fans with something that they can be confident. You know, the way that even though you not get the results, you have to provide something like Mikel Arteta when he was at Arsenal the first time, right? Yeah, the football wasn't great, but in terms of how Mikel Arteta would have spoken to the fans, etc., they would have trusted him, you know, as them say, trust the process. And up to now, a lot of people still trust the process. But when McLaren kind of come in the press conference, as to where Cataract say, Jamaicans, them not like when people take them for that. And one occasion was the Bobby Reed situation when he played against United, he was injured. And instead of McLaren just saying in the first press conference that the man sustained an injury, and yes, he might go to the hospital for the birth of his child, he might go delay that and then say it in the second press conference when it did out in the public. As a coach, you just be transparent and say the man did injury from the get-go. You get me? I say, so them type of things as a coach when you go around the fans, them kind of, it's not a good look, you know?
Presser, yeah, you say, last year when you beat the coach, me beat you.
Ryan, let me tell you.
That's not true, bro.
I remember last year.
I was the one was supporting and say, yo, if Presser have an opinion on the coach, nothing wrong if you have an opinion on the coach.
When the man was at United. And I like say, in the 2 years when the man Eric Ten Hag did it, it was that much of a glory. I see United struggle against local Newport, the cigarette team, and Coventry, where I was almost beaten at the semi-final. And people are saying, oh, Steve McLaren won an FA Cup and Carabao Cup. And I was like, when since we start to praise assistant coaches for winning trophies, you know, hear nobody talk about Mikel Arteta winning the Premier League with Man City when he was there. You know, the assistant coaches don't get those praises because you're the assistant. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough, but I don't know, man. I don't know where we go, right? But the greatest thing, we get the away goal. We didn't lose the game, but I don't see this improving anytime soon. I'm going to be very honest. I don't see this improving.
I think we need a coach need to be proactive in terms of, when I look at Eddie Howe, Unai Emery, as soon as them get them job, them improve the team. You see it straight off the bat, right? With Steve McLaren, you know, the first 2 games or the first 2 to 3 games when he was at when he just came in, it wasn't bad, right? But there needs to be things in the training session where, you know, we're seeing results off the bat in terms of at least better performances from the team going forward. It was a really poor game today.
Well, Ryan, this is a point of correct. He got sacked 7 times from 2008 when he started at 20 to 2019 when he finished at Queen's Park Raider. That's 7 times he got sacked. Ryan, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
He got sacked from 20, VFL Wolfsburg. These are all. What's troubling about this is consecutive years. Some of them are consecutive. Only Derby counties went from 2013, 2015. All the other sackings came after 1 season. You understand? After Derby County in 2015, he went to Newcastle in 2016, sacked. 2017, went back to Derby County, sacked. 2019, 18-19, he goes to Queen's Park Rangers, sacked. So 7 times he's been sacked in his career. And it's like from 2010, when it started off at 20, to 2019, man gets sacked 7 times.
But coach, when we bring that up last year, I say if you look on the time that he would spend at these clubs, a lot of those jobs he would have been sacked for. He wasn't there for more than a year. So if you hire a coach and the man is spending less than a year in a job or less than a season, Ryan, what does that tell about the coach? Come on. But
Mama.
I know some want the man feel, but when we just I putting things out there to say that listen, okay, he's the coach, but there's some question marks around the guy. Just like any other coach or any other team would hire. You know?
Anyway, Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Ryan.
Welcome, Kevin, man. How are you?
I'm good, buddy. I watched the game, and obviously the performance wasn't the best. But listen, I'm not gonna beat up the coach like everybody else. Guys, 7 games in, please relax. The same people who are complaining on the show about the coach, they have a problem with Rene Simoes when he came back. They have a problem with Tapa, and they have a problem with every coach that coached Jamaica the last 20 years. They got to stop. Give the guy enough time to work his process, work with the players that he have. We don't have a proper midfield who can collect the ball, turn, distribute the ball to the attackers and on the wing. We just don't have it.
So, coach,
if you look pure long ball today, can't get the ball through the midfield. Pure long ball over on the wing. It's not going to work. We have to find the players in the midfield.
But whose fault is that?
Give the coach time.
Ryan, you know my best advice? Carla, you can take your advice and just relax. Just go to bed or go sleep. Because me don't know how you have to tell man to relax. Days before World Cup qualifying League and Gold Cup. Which kind of relax, brother? And I am
this is a preliminary Gold Cup game. This is a preliminary Gold Cup game.
No, but you have made a false
It's a preliminary game.
Ryan, you know, say you fall out over Tapa because I was a big supporter of Theodore.
Yeah.
This is a preliminary game, Ryan. It's a preliminary
no, man,
game.
Carla, but look now, Carla.
Problem with coach.
Yes.
Kevin.
Yeah, man. I mean,
the thing I go down the same way, it's like all the thing when me I try help Cataract them couple years ago. Are the same thing, brother. Are the same feelings me I feel about a coach. And it go down the same way, man. I'm giving him the Gold Cup, you know. But I think give him the Gold Cup. But remember, before the Gold Cup, you know, we have an important game against Guatemala. If we draw that game, you know, Guatemala tap the group, you know, and we going to end up in our group, or we don't want to end up where we're going to have 4 teams in it and 2 quality teams going to be in it. And it's a possibility that we don't make it. Only 1 shot we have. It's not like the last round that we have 8 games to play. We only have a play against the team them in the group, and only the winner tap the group. I'm worried. I watch this coach play against BA football middles team in the Caribbean. Algrims to beat them. This coach don't beat them. We struggle.
And we're gonna struggle because it's a new way of playing.
Which new way of playing? Tell me, Kevin, because you're smart, you know. Tell me the new way of playing where this coach want to play. Yeah.
The guy is trying to move the ball a lot in the back and through the midfield, but the option is not there.
Then try
this
something
is the
different.
We don't have the quality. That's what I'm telling you. We don't have the quality.
Wow.
Are we going to go back to long ball? Is that what we're going to do?
Long ball.
We never left. We never left.
We never left. So you just say you watch.
But that's what you guys are not seeing. He's trying to work the ball in the back and play forward playing, not just kick the ball, long ball on the field. And he's trying to work different combination in the midfield, but the players are not finding the spaces. That's what's happening.
Boy,
the combinations aren't working in the midfield, and the players are not finding the spaces. That's what the problem is. And we revert. Look how many long balls they kick away in the back today, because there's no options. The midfield is not moving well enough. We need to figure that part out against these small teams and experiment with them before we go against Mexico, before we go against Costa Rica.
Number 10, Bobby Reed, wide open in the midfield and was ignored by the Jamaican defenders. Did you see when Jamaica?
Of course, I saw it was wide open, but the guy need to command the ball more. He needs to spread out and call more.
Ball to his feet. Get your midfielder. This brother, I don't know what you're talking about. It's lack of coaching. If you can sit there and not blame the coach for that kind of correction that has to be made, I can sit there from the sideline and I'm on the sideline and I'm yelling those corrective instructions to those players right away.
Okay, so let me ask you something.
Fixing it.
Pinnock, hey, I can tell you 3 or 4 times Pinnock seemed wide open. Pinnock is one of the best quality defenders we're going to have. Great passer. Why do you think he's not doing it?
Because they come to Jamaica and do whatever the hell they want to do. Because the coach
footballers' mindset don't change like that, coach. Footballers' mindset don't change. Oh, I'm in Jamaica. I'm gonna go free will and do whatever I want.
I don't want both of you guys start. But differently, when the man asks still is a right question when man asks not Costa. It's not about they want to play that way. It's about the lack of movements too. Right. Because him not just turn bad players to the corner.
Of the whole team. Whole team is stagnant. There's no free flowing, no switching up point of
attack. That's what I'm saying. The movement is not taking place in the midfield.
That's the coach's fault.
I want to ask a question. When you go in at halftime, doesn't the coach say, and I'm not shitting on the coach or whatever, doesn't the coach say, Bobby is open, get the ball to Bobby Reid. He is our highest playing midfielder. He's playing in the Premier League, even at a struggling team. But Bobby Reid is dangerous for Leicester. A couple of times, Bobby Reid scored a goal. Them in some game, I get them a little 1-1 point with them get. I'm just asking from a coach and a player perspective. Because me never play football competitively. You don't get an instructor to say, "Hi, give the ball to Bobby. Give the ball to Bobby. Bobby is open." Don't you get that kind of direct instruction? What you talk about in a dressing room? The Vince girl them? I don't know. I mean, the first half for me looked a bit even. It looked like two countries that not far apart. Yes, we put on some pressure and we mischarge, but we have no right. These are 173rd, 163rd team. Why are we pinging balls over the top? We can't break them down. No, let me tell you why we can't break them down. The problem starts from selection. No, if you ask me, we can select 25 or 26 men, right? In a squad. You don't have no should on the number of players to select. Why would you leave out Ravel? Why would you leave out Satchel? I mean, players who have been doing it. So you lose somehow. You select the squad. You pick Maggie, but then you need to break down a team.
I ain't put out Maggie.
And so he is the player that you told us is Jamaica's Messi.
Messi, yeah.
When they start saying them things like that, bro, I wonder if you spend a little days, them boy are taboo. Because it can't be where you are watching.
Yeah. Make him finish up, Carla, because I'm going to come back to you and then after. Make him finish up. But,
okay, sorry.
Kevin, just finish. Come over take our next one, yeah?
Yeah, so Ryan, please understand this, right? Mm-hmm. That this is the first game, right? Mm-hmm. And he's trying new things. We have to be patient and let the process evolve. Success won't come overnight in football. Guys, give the man an opportunity to build the plane from the back, which we must do to evolve as a football playing nation. We can't do the long ball anymore. You got to give him the process, and the players got to start to learn how to move in the midfield, collect the ball, turn, find spaces, and the wingers got to move better to create better options for the midfield. We just don't have it right now. That is it.
Yeah. Okay. What did you see that was different, Carla? What did you see that was
just a second, gentlemen. Just a second. I'm going to make it talk. Just a second, Martin. Just a second. Kevin, appreciate the donation. Yes. Thanks for calling. And I appreciate it. Yeah.
But I want to ask you a question.
Thanks, boss. Respect.
Hold on, Kevin.
I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
What did you see?
I want to ask you a question.
What did you see that was new and innovative from this coach that he implemented in this match? What was it? Please point out to me so I can understand what was new and innovative, like you said, in his building. Because if he's building something, I can be patient. But if I see the same exact thing, I'm not going to be patient.
Okay. You notice how much Lambakisa didn't overlap in this game? I'm asking you, did you notice that Lambakisa was held back to stay back with the back four so that the passing is done through the midfield? And there was very little overlapping from him.
That statement is so disconcerting.
Also wonderful about that, like
it's so
that's
disconcerting.
not
If you have to
that's not
against St.
good.
Vincent, the 160th or whatever team, you have a whole back.
I'm not talking, Coach, I'm not talking about the ranking of St. Vincent. I'm talking about the play that we're trying to establish. I'm not talking about St. Vincent. I'm asking you what the team did today. Forget about St. Vincent.
Yeah, but I saw Lambakisa overlapping and getting into the attack. I didn't see any difference.
Okay, all right, we're seeing different things then.
I mean, point it out to me. If you say him held
No,
back
I'm
and
telling
then
you,
go forward,
Isaac Hayden, you was just there standing up, looking for passes. The other guy, what's his name, that plays for Leicester City, same thing. We just have to get the ball moving faster. Pinnock had the ball holding on to it a long time. The other number 6 guy had the ball holding on. They're just not moving the ball fast enough. The coaches there calling them along. I see them in the first half. Get the ball, move the ball faster, move the ball. They're just not moving it fast enough to create the spaces that the guys need. They have to incorporate that in the game. The build-up was just too slow.
yeah. But how many times you saw Jamaica switch the point of attack from the left full back to the right full back and then back again? Have you seen that ever?
That was not. I didn't see that tonight.
Yes, okay, you know that's fundamental in shifting the defense, right? Because when you shift the ball from one side of the pitch to the next side of the pitch, the defense have to move to account for people, you know, and that's when the spaces open up for midfielders and balls to be played into and things like that, right? So the fundamental
understand
things
that, but
but Jamaica doesn't do any of that. That's why I say they look like an uncoached team. The Jamaica, they don't play the midfielders, and then when the midfielders do get the ball, like Isaac Hayden, right? He has 20 yards of space in front of him, and he's making long passes. I said, no, dribble up, cut one of the defenders out of the defense that's back there, compact, and then make your pass. No, when you pass to your teammate, you don't have a double team on him. He can go 1v1. But I don't see these kind of fundamental things from this team, and I have to blame the coach. Sorry, I can't blame each individual player.
Okay, all right. Point taken, sir.
Big up here, Kevin.
Respect, my brother.
Yeah, Martin. Good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, man. Big up the panelists and Cataract and Presser. Ryan, me kind of that's why I come down to the squad, Ryan. That's why I go come down. The coach always will get the beating, Ryan. He come down to the squad. You know what we missed tonight? Where the caller me agree with him. Him and Costa said the same thing. You know what kind of player we missed tonight? Ravel Morris, Ryan.
And John Russell.
Ravel Morris would have bring 2-3 players to make more space in the midfield. We don't have no player like that. And now we come down to the coach. Why? And right now, if we just be honest, we don't have no player overseas and we don't have no player local. We can do it like Ravel Marisu. So why this man cannot make the side? Why we can't just Ravel Marisu have 2-3 years with winner, Ryan? It's not about Ravel Marisu show. Because you might have some people in the chat that about it. No. It's about what we
want to improve the team, bro. We want to improve
and what we have see. If anybody knows see say miss a quality baller like Ravel Marisu are playing like we don't have none, so we have to go try Ravel Marisu. And I know like say Ravel is new to the system. Ravel know Jamaica system. So I know like nobody can talk and say it is a new baller come in and him have to gel and him no. Ravel used to the pitch them. Ravel used to Concacaf. Bro, we miss a baller tonight like Ravel Marisu because the caller is right. The coach try play to the middle because I watch a game and we never play a lot. We play a long ball, but not like under Grimmy. We could have win the match yet, but we don't play a lot of long ball. We still either try on the wings them with Dexter and Leon either link up good. Because most of our attacks come from Leon's side. The best chances them come from Leon and on the right side. So the caller right still, but the midfield miss a creative player. We don't have the ear to them, which ear the job if Ravel did that day. Would I just have to stand up and shield the back line? But now them still have to do, them have to try the more when them are no one creative player, Ryan. So it have the coach just have to get the beating, bro. Him not PS, bro. Me can't tell any fans. I don't care who wants to overseas or local. Me as a fan, I know me I look on Ryan. Me I drop my expectation with this. Because you see what I reach with what the next point where everybody a mix. Ryan, everybody can talk to Jamaica for give side 5 and 4 and them now watch Concacaf football and them only watch Jamaican. You know how much Bermuda nearly kick off Honduras face? When last that year, Bermuda nearly kick off Honduras face. 5-3 the game finish, Ryan. So when we are stuck and I make nice over for what would they on YouTube from 2020? 5 years of football, team a recruit and a build them system. You know what I go reach the next 5 years, Ryan? Team I go catch up and we are going to on YouTube I will come like some cricket. Everybody. So who that talk about local and overseas? A cricket Jamaica football will come when everybody catch up and we are going to say who no good, and make them do fix the football and see what reach with football. Make them do stop. I will need a coach, Ryan, and them not go hire a big coach. Because you see, DaCosta get the coaching job, may I show you, say, somebody in JFF, I don't care when nobody want to talk, I go force to coach. So we need a coach to stand firm, bro. That's why me have to rate Grimmy for you, you know. Because that's why Grimmy left, you know, bro. Nobody can tell, we know, you know. That's why Grimmy left, bro, and John Wall them left. Because even though Grimmy either do something, Grimmy couldn't take it. Yeah. So this coach, like him just but him I go get the beat no. The coach I go get beat no because him just fall in it. So brother, me see one chat and then say Pep come at the same problem because bro, I don't know what going at them coach head.
Where you think Tapa talk so wicked, bro? As bad as thing, some of the thing what Tapa say, me not like, but these are some of the things that him boil up in him where man try to lead him down the road where he's not supposed to go.
Ryan, right now, if a coach, I know me is a quality player first, but right now, me just be any coach you come, me just want the man them just leave the coach them, bro. Just make the coach them do them thing, bro, because we as a fan are suffer, bro, and the football are suffer. Anybody can talk, but me I see it. Me not blind myself. Something is wrong with this selection, bro. There's no way. Yeah, try play football like that. All right, so why never start Maggie then? Because the caller was right. He might try play the midfield, but him now have no creative baller to connect the midfield to the forwards. I see them job is not to do that. I see them his job is to lay off the ball to the creative baller, then him make the space, drag 2-3 player with him, make Maybe Bailey. So why you not put on the creative ball up on the field? Why Maggie up on the bench? Can't only bring Maggie and left Ravel.
And let me just say this: when you see, even Cataract say, you see, we have to be careful, or the coach have to be careful of the words we use, because when you kind of talk about Maggie in regards to being the Messi of Jamaica, you're almost talking about the fact that this man have the same quality of Messi. You know what I'm saying? So why is this player on the bench then? I'm McLaren in press conferences. I always talk about how fantastic and brilliant these players are. In one game, I see the player, and the next game, I see the player.
Okay, may I ask the panel a question? Is Jamaica a well-coached team? Over the last 70 matches. Can you point out what makes, a well-coached team? See, when you diagnose a problem, right, you want to start to eliminate certain. Is it the coaches? Is it the players? Is it the management, which of course is JFF in this indication? Where's the problem coming from? What's and the caller said it right. Sometimes the micromanagement of the JFF over the coaches is a problem. You understand? How many times, Ryan, have you seen these videos from like Simon and who remember where they're getting ready for a match and you see the same two black men warm up the team and train the team?
Let me say this question, Pastor. I wouldn't say it's a well-coached team to an extent I think I have to blame the fans as well. And, the fans are, I think they're one of the reasons as to why Algrim said didn't even leave the job. Because whenever we have something that is working, right? Let's say we play defensive, which we did on the Algrims, and it's working to an extent. We say it boring. We say we want to attack more. But if this is the best that the team can offer, right? And this is the game plan to get past oppositions and win games. Us as fans, we don't want that, right? And I remember the 2 games against USA when McLaren went to the back 5 at home, right? People say, oh, we're not playing a back 5 at home. And I'm saying, when since Jamaica have this, confidence and like this entitlement to just
Me
go there and
agree
just
with the presser. Me agree with the presser. Me agree with that presser.
I want to beat Ryan publicly still, but I think Ryan did it on YouTube them time last year. I said, yo, must beat USA. And Ryan love him confidence and thing. But me I say like, we have to respect the opponents, We played the game, case Palmer really had a poor game because he couldn't make a 5-yard pass, right? Couldn't make a simple pass on the counter attack. In which we probably should have gotten something from that game if we could have made some simple passes at the stadium. The man them cussed the coach and said don't play the back 5. The man go to USA, play the back 4 in the first half. The man them demolish with. The team only look better when you play the back 5 in the second half. You see Cephas come on, we end up score 2 goals and the team did look a bit better. For me, in management, you cannot play something when you don't have those types of players, So us as fans, we kind of identify. Listen, the team have limitations, and if it's defensive, the team have to play, or on the counter attack, or back 5, or whatever the case is, to get past opponents until we get certain players in the door. Then that's what we have to do. So I think.
Carl, can I ask you a question, Presser? Can I ask you a Presser, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why do teams play defensive on against certain teams? What them say, park the bus or whatever, and just counter attack?
Because you
just identify that the opponent is a better ball playing team than you. Yes. The ball faster, they have better technical ability. Which, for the large part, when you play against America, they have that over us,
With a
so
transitional,
you don't want to play in their hands,
Yeah, in transition, they're better than you, more skillful, faster, whatever, more better finishers. So you want to take that element away from it. But if your goal is just to qualify the World Cup, have a good time, and then come home, lose 3 matches, then you can park the bus. If your goal is to expand the football and want to make Jamaica one of the top ballers, even in the top 24 or whatever, that's your goal, to get in the top 25 or whatever, top 15. You have to do something different. You have to build something. You cannot park the bus against these better teams at the highest level. You have to be able to play with them. And the question is, can Jamaica produce the players or recruit the players that can play?
Before we jump the gun of trying to play that football against those top teams, we need to play that football against the smaller teams in which we're not doing. And this common
exactly
in Jamaica where they talk about the national stadium pitch bad. But last year and the year before, Mr. Haiti, Honduras, El Salvador, and all of them teams that come to the national stadium and put the ball on the pitch and play better football than Jamaica.
Yes, I agree with you.
So what, do we need their coaches or what the case is? Do we need their players?
We're not playing. We don't have an identity in Jamaica, and all of them keep missing that. We don't have a football and identity.
So Ryan, I'd like, if I can, to bring the thing back onto the football on the pitch. I don't know if you did it, but can we do a player ratings just to put a perspective on what we saw today, to bring it back to the football on the field?
Okay. All right, but me have one more. We have a new person join, so we are going to hear a film thought on the game, and then we bounce right back. Okay, he's gone. It's okay. So makes sense.
Goalkeeper.
Blake, not much really to do. Make, I think, 1 or 2 save keep us in the game from us going 1-0 down early on. I would give Blake a 8. You mute Coach DaCosta.
Before that score, the goal let's score against that. How do you think Blake performed against that goal, that shot?
The goal
at St. Vincent scored.
Couldn't do a damn thing.
No, he could have saved that.
Couldn't do a damn
thing. I'm asking you, what do you think of, it went down to his left.
Well, what is it in position? But Coach DaCosta, normal when a ball, normal when a ball kick that hard, away from the goalkeeper, pass him knee, it's difficult for him to start that.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't have a chance to analyze and replayed it several times to see what was Blakey's positioning what was his body weight, where was his leaning, things like that, and could he have come off, made himself bigger and come off his line or whatever. But I didn't have a chance to do that yet. So I just ask you, did you,
Okay.
as a goalkeeper, you would see what Blakey did right or what Blakey did wrong?
Yeah, he couldn't necessarily. I would give Blake a 8.
Okay.
I would give Blake a 7. I think he kept us in the game, and he do a reliable self. I think it's so unfortunate that his team let him down. I mean, the man, I can't use so long. The man boss and ragdoll Richard King. You know, so Blake was left fully exposed. So a 7.
What about you, Presser?
Yeah, I would say a 7 or 8. You know, did his job, kept us in the game. Made two crucial saves in the first half, 2 big saves. And, you know, Andre Blake for us, a lot of the times we overwork him, you know. I mean, it's his job as a goalkeeper, but sometimes we overwork him a lot. And, you know, I think he had a fairly good game today.
Yeah, man. I agree with the panelists. Them Blake have a good game. As I say, keep winning a game, make some really crucial save because St. Vincent did put the speed on we and him come up big. It's sad to say him couldn't stop that shot there, but it was very difficult. So I give him an 8. 8 for me if Blake is still, because in my mind, man, and the match. Same it still. Yeah.
So therefore, I think we agree it's a 7.5 then. 2 8s and 2 7s. So 7.5, I think I think he was the best Jamaican player on the pitch.
Yeah.
Safe to say. And but we have a problem though, you know. The mere fact that we are saying that Blake has to make crucial save and keep winning the game, means we come a long way. And I told you I was going to look up those scores. We gave Trinidad 4-1 and we gave St. Kitts 5-0 in the Gold Cup. So we know how to dump up Caribbean teams on the algorithms. Just saying. Left back, Amari Bell.
I would give Bella a 6.
6 right here, so 6 right here. So steady Eddie. Now go give you nothing but now go sell you out. Steady Eddie. 6.
Yeah, I would give him a 6.
Yeah, man. Me, I give Amari Bell a 6.5. One of the best defender them run back today. With Dexter, so 6.5.
But do you give the 6.5 in the light of when you look at, for example, a player who is eligible for Jamaica, but wouldn't have come out, but a Miles Lewis Skelly scoring on his debut for England? You know, I think we need something much more in that left back position more than the steady part of it. I don't think Amari Bell is a good servant. He's a very loyal, very humble youth. I have a lot of respect for him. But he's no Kemar Taxi Lawrence.
We're saying Taxi in Prime better than him.
Yeah, Taxi in Prime is better than Amari Bell. That's it unreservedly.
Interesting.
Right. So we are going to put them ball at now.
But the problem is, you know, Martin. What I think we need to do, we need to find a balance who good is good. Cause one of the things why I kind of kill wingers them, Coach Lacosta, wing back, them don't really going forward and give us that check where they can free up the right winger, the left winger. You understand?
What's the left back?
Oh, Ryan, that come on the system where Lacosta say. You don't remember Panama match?
Yeah.
That at 3 at the back we play, you know. It come back to the coach, you know, where that Costa say they can't just blame Bell and Dexter no for your bungs, and the coach not set up him system. So we do that in a Panama match, which was one of our best match when we win the bronze. At 3 at the back we play, and you see Dexter come up and fire and score, cause he may have the right for attack. So is it the case that we have the player them, but the system just now work, and at this coach can me see the player them can do it.
So
hold on there. When you tell me say one Jamaican player switch him nationality, I play for one Caribbean team. What's his name? Oh shit. The name come off. I'm watching Guatemala right now. Them lose 3-2. Right? But me see a former Harborview player play centre back for this team. How long him there in that country if I play for that country? The name, I'd have to look on it. Yeah, but sorry about that, guys. Go ahead.
So go ahead. The other two man them. What's the score for Amari Bell so we can keep it choppy?
You want to say a 6? I think Ben in this game going forward, I think he tried to offer something going forward, but you know, you see, as a fullback when you play with a winger like a Demari Gray, you need to interchange and link up. And I don't think Demari Gray helped Bell going forward when they try to play those 1-2s. But in terms of the overall performance, I was satisfied with Amari Bell. I think it was one of his better performances for the national team compared to others.
All right, Ryan. You know, one of the old adages in sports is that the numbers never lie. Have you watched this? Have you saw the statistics of the match?
Just tell me it,
what was that?
Just tell me it, man.
Okay, yes, I plan on that. Shots on goal: St. Vincent 8, Jamaica 16. Shots on target: St. Vincent 3, Jamaica 7. Time of possession: 27%. St. Vincent 73% possession. Jamaica. Passes: St. Vincent had 191 passes. Jamaica had 524 passes. Fouls: St. Vincent 9 fouls. Jamaica 8 fouls. No yellow cards, no red cards. Offside 1 each for both teams. 1 each. Where, of course, the Jamaican one being the most important one. Corner kicks: 4 for St. Vincent and 8 for Jamaica. That's just some of the raw stats of it. So the stats, if you looked at the stats, you think Jamaica dominated this match. But once again, football is a sport where you have to finish. Goals win matches.
So, thanks for the statistics, but I'm going to run Ryan through now. With the player rating.
Player rating. Right? Go ahead.
So, we move on to Ethan Pinnock.
I say a 7.
I would say 5.
5.
Rupert I'm a nigga, but the too much wayward passing. I didn't, because I have the statistics on what his passing accuracy was, but I saw too much wayward passing for me. So 5. Ryan, how much you gonna give Ethan Pinnock? Your rating?
May I give Pinnock 5.5 based on Ethan Pinnock getting that opportunity. You should have buried that man.
You know what the match stats player rating is?
But that was the headline of the second half.
Yeah, he should have put that in the back of the net.
That has to give you your player rating. I wonder why you
the player rating. I'm just gonna give you
the whole week I go so far score.
Yeah, but I'm just saying what.
Make him run it, Katya. Make him run it. Make me hear it.
Okay, but once again, on emotional stat, it's just the machine I do it or whatever. 3.5 rating for Ethan Pinnock. I just want to put that out there.
3.5?
3.5.
Whoa.
Tell us the worst game in play for Jamaica.
Wow.
I'll go with the pick up 3 against Sting there. Okay. It was not a good look. But so, who was that on it? Martin Baker.
Yeah, man. The centre backs them have it rough. The centre backs them have it rough. The 2 centre backs them have it rough. I agree. 5 for me for Pinnock too. When worst game for Pinnock, but so it goes still sometime 5.
But is it that something that we need to work on? Because look, we midfield exposed today. That's the reason why the defender them look so.
Ryan, Ryan, if you're going at details, that are the facts. The midfield, them couldn't just stop the pace, the counter attacking. Nobody never that do it. The center, the 2 defending midfielder we start with in Ryan. And look how the King and Pinnock under pressure. And 2 defensive midfield black the coach used. Something wrong, bro, but right, Ryan. Right, that's so something wrong with them just pass through with so.
Yeah, easy, like a knife, bro. Like that's how Jamaica. But Carla, welcome to the show.
Good evening, Ryan, and good evening, the rest of the panel. Now, I just want to add this evening that in these latter years watching the Reggae Boys, it's a total heartbreak for me. I was around during the 1998 campaign, and right about now, when we were getting ready to go to the World Cup, teams that would have faced off with Jamaica, especially these regional teams, feared us. Even the United States, when they were coming to play at the National Stadium, they feared us. Why? Because we had a coach that knew what he was all about. Rene Simoes, when he came for the 1998 campaign, he took the time out to visit the schoolboy leagues, the corner leagues, the Premier Leagues, to scout out players and to fit players into the national team. I remember when he went for Pepe Goodison, right? Pepe wasn't playing in Premier League, and Pepe Goodison became one of the greatest defenders Jamaica has ever produced. He went and took a guy like Fabian Davis. Fabian Davis has always been playing attacking midfield for Honey Gardens or Tivoli Gardens at one point. But when he was in the national setup, he was playing in the left back because Simoes watched and knew his players and knew where they could play and how to move around his players. I do not have any confidence in this coach here. I don't see where he's visiting any local games or he's bringing in any new players and explaining to us why he's bringing in this particular player into the national setup. And we're gonna, I heard a caller earlier on saying that these are preliminary games. Listen, every single game counts. Every game you play, you must play that game to win it. There is no such thing as this is a preliminary game, right? It is time for the Reggae Boys to start performing as a team. And we can only perform as a team if we have leadership from the front, beginning with a coach that knows what he wants. He knows how he wants his team to play. He gets his team into programs, practice games. He's not doing anything even with the local base players. Call a camp and work with them, play a couple matches to see how the players perform.
Oh yeah, I want to come with a career. Me want to talk first, Cataract. Let me talk first. Me want to talk, Ryan. Cataract, let me talk first because the caller say you just go attack the man. The caller say some things mix.
We have to Cataract. What you say?
No, bro, you can't answer that, father. You remind me, we have to go put out a thing on TVG. Anybody see my grandfather? I miss it.
We can't hear what Cataract say.
Bro, the coach keep how much camp. We play a friendly match against Trinidad. What you talking about?
The coach keep 2 month camp, caller. And caller,
that little camp there. Come on, man.
Caller, let me give one enlightenment to reach enough of we as Jamaican fans like yourself. Let me give caller enlightenment, no Cataract. I know then may I try help the caller.
Yeah.
Caller, that may agree with us. So the coach we have a plan for know him system. I definitely agree with that. But you see, the 98 thing was the biggest problem with the 98 caller. No country is doing that right now. If I check the same St. Vincent team where we play tonight, go check where the players are playing. They're not playing in their country league. If I check Bermuda, we nearly thump up Honduras face tonight. Most of the players are not playing in their local leagues. They are recruiting. Football is moving away from 1998. But I agree. The coach, we know what type. But I made a pick the local player them if I them you want to play with. So I agree with the coach. We know what we want to do. But may I tell you, Carla, if we continue that way, this is why Jamaica football is stagnant, Carla. Because we have tried for 28 years and we don't see one next World Cup. So I mean, Cataract your time.
Because all right, go on, got you.
No, but Carla, remember say we're there so in 98, so remember say we're there ultra long time, you know. So you what? Fabian Davis.
Can't hear it, Cataract.
Fabian Davis, aka family.
Carla, I'm gonna let you go. You can listen to it. Me call him. You take a next one here.
Fabian Davis.
Right.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Arnett Garden production. Play right back. Never play a day at left back. You understand? He never play a day at left back. The elder memories are going, you know? Somebody just come take with the phone from your grandfather. Alvin said, there is no schoolboy to find. There is no hidden gem to find. The man called 9 players into the squad. The man said, if you call new player, the coach do everything what him just say. And it backfire. Ryan, when you pick a team and you're not able to look at your bench and say change the trajectory of a game, you have a problem. Big man thing. Big man thing. So,
well, Ryan, I can tell the fans them for just lower them expectation. Ryan, I don't want to see a bar up on YouTube again, you know. Cause that me still remember that classic night, you know. That's how me can tell the man them lower the expectation when they stop over at the country. When they just lower the expectation, and if you can go watch some of the man them, the rest of St. Vincent where we say we forget 6 and 5. That I want I think that disagree with that cast up on the show. Cause me hear him when me before and I chat him and say we fear. No, bro. One reach for football, we're not moving because there's so much fighting going in Jamaica football, and the other country them are saying, this are going. See Ghana be it Guatemala, and look when we are play Guatemala, oh we struggle. Then make we are play Ghana by tomorrow, you know, Ryan. Nobody not gonna remember how we struggle against Guatemala, you know. And you know where people them are gonna say, we fear walk over Ghana. When we not even have a local system and we squad always over the place. Somebody say one vital point.
Martin.
Yeah,
player rating, you know, when they on player rating.
I call that switchy show still. I call that switchy show.
Let's swing it back. Richard King, what are rating there? Right. The biggest thing out of JPL.
Listen,
Top man from JPL.
Richard King is a good player. I'm not gonna write him off, but one of the worst game I ever seen play. So
what are player rating tonight?
I will give Richard King a 4. 4 for Richard King. He have to do better. This is his opportunity, and him not make it better for himself based on what he did tonight. It's difficult for you to talk for him based on what he has done. So for me, I give him a 4.
Martin.
4 point. May I give him a 4.5? Me not move so hard because of the midfield. It really was rough with the 2 centre backs them and the pace. Them just never up to the place, Cataract. And as with Dacaster say, come back. Me not see coach. Like the coach never see say the number 9 and the number 10 faster than with centre backs. Drop down the man them, don't make them push up. Me not see no change. So I go give him a 4 to 4.5 because of that. And pin up the 5.
Dacaster?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can. What's
okay. The player rating is, of course, a scale from 0 to 5. That's what player rating is on. And just so quickly, the lowest rating. The lowest. Who are we on now?
Richard King.
He got the lowest score of any Jamaican player tonight. 3.3.
Wow. That means our gauge. That means we are seeing something.
Yeah, the gauge, right. Yeah, the gauge, right.
Based on we don't see that, and you're telling us that. That means we are gauging and we know what we are see. We're not telling a lie. You know what I mean? So that's good. Like when you give us the stats and plus we see the eye test.
Yes.
Eye test for me. So Wayne, go ahead. Richard King. Player ratings.
We ain't coming like he did that play for Jamaica.
We ain't come from underneath your bed, no man. You mute.
You have the pace, Wayne. You have the pace.
You
St.
mute.
Vincent come score, Wayne.
Wait, remember people want to go sleep. Remember say people watch the show from different country, no man.
Wayne,
Wait.
come on, no man. Wayne, come on.
What? Wayne, people Wayne out of the JPL. Wayne, no.
Wayne, come from underneath your bed, man.
Wayne, waste the call up, man.
Anyway, let's move on.
Dexter Lembekisi. 3.5 for me for King. Yeah. Lembekisi.
Yeah, man. For me, Dexter, as me say, to be honest, me give Bell and Dexter, me give Bell 6.5. So me I go for 6 to 6.5 for Dexter too. Dexter, to be honest, if you want Dexter keep with enough because the best one of the best player for this side and him do quite well. So 6.5. 6.5 for Dexter.
Ryan, what you say?
For me, I'm gonna be very honest. I am judging Dexter based on what Dexter normally bring to the national team. Right? He always give us a 7 every game. But since recently, him haven't been good. But I must say, I think this is one of Dexter's best performance for the last couple games since he's playing for a club right now. So I would give Dexter a 7. I think out of all the defenders, I think Dexter is okay. But I think him could give us more. But, you know, I will leave at that.
So I will give him a 6. And I would want us to talk about the ball in the back of the net. Because he got the ball in the back of the net. And I think it was Leon Bailey who was a judge to have been impeding offside. What a pity. What we thought of the goal? Can I hear from the experts? Should it have stood or should it not have stood?
No man, I go if it's stand up man, Ryan, Cataract. The completely the goalkeeper never see the ball. And then I like said Bailey did in front time. Bailey did either walk away from the play. Bailey was in the play, but before the shot even reached the goalkeeper, Bailey a walk away and that Bailey I try to tell the ref on the sideline, but that goal if it stand, man. That goal if it stand. Yeah man.
I haven't seen the replay yet to make the judgment if Bailey was in the way or not. But the reaction of the goalkeeper says that Bailey was in the way because the goalkeeper went down late and saw the ball late. You understand? And the laws of the game say that if you're in an offside position, that's why it's not a good idea to be in an offside position. You cannot interfere in the play any way. You know, and if you obstruct the goalkeeper's view, that's considered interfering in the play. So by the letter of the law and the laws of the game, it was a correct call.
Ryan, as a goalkeeper, what are your thoughts?
I think similar thing happened to Liverpool over I think a week ago. I think it was the right decision by the referee and the lines lady. So credit to the referee to get it right. On spot.
I think they got it right.
Yeah.
All the motion out, I think they got it right. Leon Bailey should have never found himself in that position. He was moving slow. If he was quick out of the thing and his positional sense, and it could have been costly to Jamaica because we could have ended up with a loss. If it was 6 minutes added time, we would have lost the game. I would have been having a whole different discussion now.
Yeah, during the broadcast, I pointed out how Bobby Reed and Leon Bailey were in an offside position while Jamaica was still in possession of the ball. They were walking. First of all, they were standing there. Then they were starting to walk out, which is unacceptable. We are in possession of it. It's not like them kick the ball down the field 60 yards or whatever. You know, your forwards and wingers can walk out a little bit or whatever, right? Recover themselves. No, we are still in possession. So you as a player now have to get back in onside position. So, you know, it's unfortunate.
There's a bit of indiscipline too. I call it.
Yes, it is in this. I call it lazy football. It's very lazy football. You can't do that as a big time baller.
All right. Isaac Ian, Stadium.
Win.
Yeah, blessed night, Ryan, to you and the panelists.
Blessings, man.
Sorry about what happened earlier. Internet connection.
Okay.
Yes.
Give me a rating for
Isaac Hayden.
Isaac Hayden.
Isaac Eden.
Between 1 to 10.
I think I missed about 20 minutes of the game, but far as I can see, he was trying to impose himself on the game. Um, he transitioned well, especially whenever we had the ball in the opposition half or in the opposition box. He was the one who is always at the back post. I think that's what they practice because he always tried to head to the back post whenever they cross, especially when Gray was crossing and then Sifas came on. And I was surprised how quick he reached that back post. So I guess they trained that way and he make himself available that way. In terms of him doing his defensive duties, I didn't, to be honest, I didn't see much. So I don't want to judge him unfairly because I was watching the match while traveling in the car. But far as I can see, Isaac Aiden is one for the World Cup qualifiers.
Okay, for me, I think Isaac Aiden will come to realize that he's not playing CDM. He's playing more as a number 8, box to box. Is that the best position we should play him in? I don't think so. I think we have too many numbers 8 box to box. I think based on his ability to take the ball on the half turn with it, move with it, engage, or him open up him body, or him open up him hip. And we need somebody like Isaac Hayden. I think we're wasting him at number 8. Him strength that he have, or him read the game. I don't want to see him in a number 8, bro. We have too much number 8. We have Bobby Reed can play the number 8. You know, we don't have Casey Palmer. We have Tyreek Magee. We have so many players can play the number 8. We need to set him down, make you say, hey, Isaac, all we need you to do, protect the ball, protect the defense, win, and start the play, start the attack. Everything we want to try to play to. Because he can deal with the ball. He can deal with the ball, but playing him as a number 8, box to box, I don't think we're getting the best out of that. Because he's not going to give you a 9 and an 8 performance playing
Ryan, how old is he? How old is Isaac Hayden?
Hold on, because the man.
29.
What is score, Ryan? What is score, Ryan? What is rating?
I'll give him a
Isaac
7.5.
Okay.
Go ahead, DeCosta. You have.
Remember, this score is from these ratings from 0 to 5. Okay, 0 to 5.
You find the Chinaman rating.
Yeah, man. But you just double it, you know. And
What
there you go.
What Mr. Chin say? What Mr. Chin say?
And they never know Mr. Chin could have sing, but anyway. 4.0 for Isaac Hayden as a rating. So that's an 8.
Okay. Well, we want to think about him playing number 8. Why not put him in the CDM, Qatar?
6. It need to be the 6.
6, I mean. Sorry, 6.
Yeah, right.
You need to stay
But Ryan, that come down to this. I don't know what kind of style is the coach picking him, man.
Martin, hold on. But I'll give you the rating. Isaac Hayden now, I'm a G. I'm the one, I'm a man of my word. I'm going to tell you, so when he reach the side, you know, I got to hear my ball for Anthony Grant. So I stay there, so. He's getting into the learning curve of Concacaf. That's what I saw for the time that I saw.
Think him afraid of the CDM?
But I watch him play and he helping Portsmouth. And again, he's another player. What I see for the club, I don't get the same for Jamaica. You know?
Yeah.
So I would have given him a 6.5. There's too much butter business that go on. The man ended up dipping at the butter and go through the dumpling and butter through the midfield. So he have to take some beating with the midfield colleagues. What I would love to see is him at the 6 and be open to receive the ball from Pinnock and Damian Lowe in the next game. In Richard King, I'm dropping Richard King straight to the bench. Damian Lowe comes in for me. I would love to see him there to receive the short pass, protect the ball, and get it on to the creative players then. being more available. I didn't think he was as available as I see him is for Portsmouth. So 6.5 for me.
How old a player is Isaac Hayden? How old is he?
Just go Google it, man.
29,
mercy, man.
29. Isaac, them all.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. So
29.
the only reason I asked that is for forecasting for World Cup, and who's going to be available and who's going to be the choices, and the age comes into it. It does. And
with Isaac is not really the age, the cost of it. Probably with Isaac is whether he will stay fit. So we still have prayer about the knees. Who believe in a God, pray to Jesus. Who believe in a Muslim, and pray to Allah. And the Rastaman them just call Panja. Because the knee has been his problem. So I haven't seen that aggressive Isaac Hayden yet. The kind of biter like how Anthony Grant was, I haven't seen that yet. But steady learning curve. Him not flop.
Yeah, he had an okay game for me in my, but what he didn't do was change the shape of the defense effectively enough for me for the position he's playing. And what do I mean by that? If you remember back to the match, when he picked up the ball in the midfield, he was able to turn, and he'd have 10 yards of space, 10 to 20 yards of space. What did he do? He passed it, right? And what I coach my players to do is close that distance, force one of those defenders to come out of their defensive shape to come deal with you. But you have your forecast, you have your pass ready to go. No more space for the players you're playing the ball to behind that defender that came out of the defensive shell and their shape and things like that. That's why we need a more attacking midfielder from that. He did everything well up to that point, is my point. That's what we're missing. Somebody that's going to be able to break that line and then cause this change of shape in defense, which will create the better space for the forwards and the wingers now. And that's what I was missing from Mr. Hayden today. That aspect of the game.
I agree
too.
What happened?
Sule Makala.
Ooh.
Coach, take over it.
Yes, okay. First of all, for Sule McCullough, I didn't get to see a lot. I remember I came late. I was having technical difficulties, so I didn't see the first half, most of the first half, right? But the player rating he received was a 4.0 on the 5.0 scale for Sule McCullough. Did he provide what Jamaica needed at midfield, in you gentlemen's opinion? And then give me your scores, and then answer that question. Did he play well enough?
Martin?
Yeah, to be honest, man, I watch all of the match and my life, Makala still Makala that get energy. In the midfield at the start, to be honest, before he made the miss them. If he say from he made the miss, it kinda shake him up. I don't know, but he get the energy where I see them, but the quality, just the quality, him have the energy, him will show up for the ball. And the big blunder we make with the running into the player and him take the ball from him foot and then pass it to the ball. And a really King fault, Cataract. I mean, yeah, beat up King, The King can do better, but I'm a really King fault,
No. I didn't beat up Richard King. I said he got turned as a rat dog. Again, I can't put it on King and I can't put it on the keeper.
Yeah, but Makala, boy, for the miss and the mistake, but me like him still. Me like the energy. That me can say about him, D'Costa, the energy. But as I said, the quality, that a beat the quality, he never really did it. But him do a job. Some would have just me that game a 5.8 still.
Okay.
5.8.
Come in win.
No, D'Costa. Leave the empty work because we don't go, man. We don't tell man to come. Win. Forward.
Yeah, you're in your coach. I'm here.
Forward with the rating.
Hey, first hold on, Mr. Cataract. I for drip you up right there.
Yeah, there, Makala.
Hold on. I was born in St. Joseph's Hospital in Kingston, Jamaica. You understand? which makes me a Jamaican, which means I speak the King's English. Any other alternative meaning you have or whatever, that's on you.
You leave
So
Jamaica.
stop that.
You leave Jamaica a long time, though, don't?
Yeah, at least, but it's still, I'm a Jamaican. You can't grudge me my birthright. So no bother.
We have had constitutional reform. Yeah?
COME, come.
No, and constitutional reform said, nah, man, forward. And
forward, all right.
Forward with it.
Damn juvenile and sophomore.
Yep. Yes, Cataract. Coach Dacosta. For
Yes, sir.
Makala. What I know about Makala prior to this match is that the persons who watch and critique the Jamaica Premier League, they have him in high regards when it come on to playing in the midfield. I don't watch too much local matches, so I can't say what he's doing at Mount Pleasant or what he did in the JPL. But for this match, I would have seen that he in the first half he was very composed and tried to make it as simple as possible. Mostly back passes. I see he put one over the head to Gray. That's in the second half, and that was a beautiful ball. So I see that he's full of potential. I see that he can live up to the expectation of the persons who watch him in the JPL. If he had scored that goal, his ratings would have gone skyrocketed. I would have put him with that. If he had scored a goal, I would have put him about 4.2 out of 5. But since he missed that goal, I would have to put him about a 3.8, 3.9 out of 5 there, which is about 7.5 if you're grading him out of 10.
Okay, well, that's a good grade. Like I said, it's new to him, right? This is his first national team appearance, correct?
No, it's not.
It's not?
No, it's not.
What? Okay, I'm talking about full national team. Not
7.5 to Makala.
No, man.
7.5.
So what the question I want to ask my colleague is this. I'm soon have a cut left on the cause sound I play, I'm gonna play my sound. Here is my colleagues. If the midfield was being sliced and diced, right? How everybody get some high score.
Yeah, man, them score is too high, man. 7.5 in midfield.
Automatically, whatever score you start at 7.5, you had a goal, you had an error that led to a goal. That for me is a minus 1.5. So you reach a 6.
Yeah, man.
To me, it's only was a 5. Maybe 5.5.
I agree with the Cataract. He can give good. Him do as me say him do good. Me like the energy, but the 7.5 man is a 8.5 game that man. Some serious chance and big mistake. At a mistake the cause, may we go under one no when we Cataract. Remember with a press, we still have to give team. We come out a press, before that mistake that happened, and then the game changed after that totally, So it's not like St. Vincent see that Bamba we at the time when we come out. As we come out in the second half, we are create chances. And then that mistake they happen, but we can't give credit, but 7.5. Me agree with Cataract. Me say 8.5.
Let me tell you why I give him such a high score. If you watch a match, you will see that Bailey and Gray, which is customary for all our matches, Bailey and Gray, they don't chop back. Well, Bailey tried a little bit, but he didn't. I doubt it if he won any ball. You understand? And you see where the wing play on our side was being pressured, especially the white wing. That's the reason you see as Dixon came on. Although Dixon came on as an attacker, you see where, and he was actually on the right side. You see where we want to throw on the left side, that Dixon had to go over there to shore up that side of the pitch. So we weren't getting anything much from the attackers in terms of tracking back. So it was just Aiden and Makala and the field is wide. So there's so much and no more that 2 men can do against 4 in the midfield.
So Bobby Reed.
Boy, Bobby can't. Yo, me not even. Boy, Bobby, I might ball about me can't remember a moment with Bobby. I must see the square, so. Boy, Bobby, me just put it as a 4.5 yeah, cause me can't remember Bobby.
Hmm.
Me not see no high ratings than Blake, to be honest, so it's surprising when me hear the seven of them still, but everybody have them opinion. All right.
All right, Bobby Reed got the third lowest rating.
For me, Bobby gave me a 5. Just an average day.
Fine.
Just an average day for me and Bobby. 5.
Average, yeah.
Wait.
Coach DaCosta, how much did McCullough got on
McCullough got a 4.0 on a 5.0 scale. 4 on a 5.0 scale.
So he got an high ratings from
Yes.
even that site that you're looking at as well.
On the computer. Yeah, the computer do it.
AI by use, man. AI. But what happened now?
Yeah, them track it out, but it's impartial though.
Hold on, I know it's not impartial. Because you have a lot of back pass and you complete them, you will get a high player rating because of your pass completion rate. Right?
That's
so
true.
We who do that and know that, right? So here we go. Bobby get a 5 from me. Wayne, where you say, my fella?
Well, Bobby, this is not one of Bobby's best game. He wasn't imposing. I didn't see him much at all in the game. We know Bobby when Bobby get into his rhythm. Bobby make shot, snap a pass, run and collect. We didn't see that for Bobby this evening. And it's sad to say I would have given Bobby like a 3.5 out of 5, which is about a 6, the most out of the 10.
When I do our rating out of 10, when I follow Coach DaCosta and them Chinese side, Right?
6 out of 10.
6
out of 10 for Bobby.
You could go for sofa score, give you out of 10. But anyway, let's start with the poster boy, Leon Bailey. And this is why I don't follow statistics though, because
the computer gave Leon Bailey a 3.7, which is tied with Bobby Reed for the third lowest score of all the Jamaicans. Only 2 Jamaicans have lower score than those 2.
And let me speak first. Let me tell you what's sad about that. That is including the fact that you scored a goal. So if he hadn't scored the goal, just imagine what it would have been. Right?
Yeah.
It was not a good day. Not a shining example. Nothing. One to forget. And it's problematic. May I tell you the God living truth? The homicide rate would have go up if he didn't miss that penalty there. Because it's the same thing what happened in the game against USA. Because Bobby Reed is one of the designated penalty takers, right? So I got way in my feeling and in my heart attack, but then I forget my blood pressure medicine when Missy Bailey.
Me that Fred too. Me feel like that give me one look at headache in a cataract. The penalty in a man. Get a look at headache when Missy Bailey take the ball in a one. I tell you.
Gentlemen, this is what I have a problem with this coaching staff, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Any high-level coaching staff, right? Before the match even start, with your pre-game meetings, who's taking the in-game PKs? You understand that? You have your first choice, second choice, third choice, because a man get subbed off or red carded or whatever. You understand? And when the PK happens, you've chosen them because of the track record of converting them. This willy-nilly just picking anybody, if that's what happened, is not boding well for Jamaica. We need to whatever PK competition we have, whatever they need to do to secure who is the in-game penalty kick taker will give us the highest chance of scoring, converting the PK. So
Bailey for me.
Go ahead.
Yes, coach. Bailey for me. I would say that the penalty. I'm not going to say the penalty is a lifesaver, but that penalty really did really well for him. I was a bit worried because we all know and we all trust in Bobby Reed for the penalty taking. Every Reggae Boy fans know that if you're going to have a last kick of the game penalty like this, the person you go to is Bobby Reed. If Bobby Reed had missed the penalty, no problem. But if Bailey, trust me, Bailey's my baller. But if he had taken this penalty and missed this penalty, I'm not certain if he would have been my baller after tonight. So I'm so happy for Leon that he scored this goal, and this goal should do a lot for his confidence going into the next match. And we have to remember, guys, I see Al Grimson did it. I saw not Tapper. I saw Grimmy did it. Sometime when a player is down, especially sometime we're asking for Bowser head. Sorry about that. We don't deal with anything smutty like that Costa said, but sometimes we're asking for Bowser to be axed from the team. And then we see where Al Grimson come and play him. It's similarly to Emery at Aston Villa and Bailey. These coaches, they don't kill their ballers, they try to build their ballers. And Bailey has been down in Jamaican colours for a while, and I hope this goal will lift his standard. For me, in the first half, he switched to ball with Gray, and it was a wonderful play. We see where he tried to do a little bit, but it wasn't his best. But after all, as I said, I want to conclude with congratulations, Leon Bailey, and that goal.
Well, that's what I wanted to hear. See, that's what a real coach does, right? If Leon Bailey performs well, Jamaica has a better chance of winning, right? Going forward. Is that a correct statement? If you're getting goals from Leon Bailey, and Leon Bailey's passing and assisting on goals. So to jumpstart him by giving him an opportunity to score the penalty kick, if that was a coaching decision, that's one thing. But was this a player's decision on the pitch right there at the spot? Because remember, you saw three of them was over there wanting to take it. You remember that?
So yeah, man.
Bailey, Pinnock, Bobby, and then Bailey come take control and take it. But Cataract, to be honest, my take for Bailey match.
I want to ask
okay.
Why is it that Jamaica doesn't have a recognizable designated penalty taker? When Chelsea get a penalty, a Cole Palmer go take it. The argument.
I believe we do, Cataract. Bailey do that always, Bobby.
Around the ball, right? If Liverpool get a penalty, a Salah, the man don't even come touch the ball and put the bump on it. So that's a question I would like to ask the coach one time. Who is a designated penalty taker?
I believe it's Bobby, but every time Bailey somehow always come take the ball from him because Bobby always go for the ball first and then Bailey come take it away. So
me see that no disrespect, but me see him that embrace Bobby and I talk to him after the penalty. I don't know if anybody noticed that on film screen, but we didn't see it on our screen. Like.
Yeah, but when I say Cataract, Bailey play one of the best game for me still tonight, So my take different from most of the man on the panel. Bailey start a very good man, and a long time I no see Bailey no play like him and bring the team on him shoulder. Him lay off the ball, him try to do it simple. Him did make some wide pass, which most of I player them on the team he make, but him sure he have the gut. He never that play like Bowser. Bailey start the game like him want to score and him want some happen. He just never, based on the quality, we can rate him higher than the rest of the ballers because we know him are playing a Champions League and EPL, so I understand a rough ratings on him. So I not beat the ratings, but tonight I believe him play one of them game that when we not see him play now one long while. I'm impressed. So as we call us, I'm glad say even though him take the penalty, I'm glad say him score it and it work out well for him. So I hope him keep the confidence. Can me see him say the interview so them will come over. I hope them bring the same energy, same simpleness. If him can high up the quality more, like when him there Aston Villa like run down on the line, ripping the class. That would do well in the second match. So Bailey with a game one of them 6.9.
Well, gonna get
for me still. For me.
Bailey get a 6 for me. And again because the attack didn't produce anything from open play. So it's just as simple as that. No bad mind or nothing. It's not a game that I cuss him off, but I really think that the penalty save his player rating, right? But
gentlemen, let me the player rating thing, the one from the Chinese website. I made a mistake. Damari Gray got the 3.7. Bailey got a 4.0. It's just it has them listed on different sides, which on Bailey's normal position.
yeah, but that's why you don't have to buy nothing from Mr. Chin.
Hey,
sell the right thing.
If you sell the right thing.
So yeah. So let's go to Damari Gray then. On the other side.
Yeah.
Damari Gray I think has been suffering since he went to Saudi Arabia. I don't know if it's the long trips to get to Jamaica. I don't know, but he's been a different player than when he was in England, even on the bench at Everton. I don't know. So again, ineffective for me. Lower opposition. You gotta put your name on the score sheet, bro. You gotta get an assist, bro. You know what I mean? Pet and pamper nobody. Pet and pamper nobody. Them in opposition, you forget your name on the score sheet and copy foolishness. Brawl it. That's my thing there. So I would actually give Bailey a 6. I would give him a 4.
Once again, Bobby.
Demi. For me, Demari, as well, Cataract say, he never had a play still, as you know, Cataract. As since Gerard left him start get game, so that's why you don't see him look fat. Why upon that still him not have on the weight like when he made a play against US. Although him get 2 goals, but him never have on the weight. But then me feel him gonna come back. Him game was poor today for true. Him could have done more, much more. So me give one 5.8.
All right. Can we go to the forward now, Mr. Nicholson?
Oh my, let me talk first with Nicholson. Right now, Steve, the JPL player, if Nicholson go play so at Jamaica, start Brown. Cause you see if Nicholson dey on the field, we wanna get a penalty. Cause you know what Nicholson would do? Walk. So Nicholson, him have to go check himself, bro. To me, him are the worst player on the field. Not even the mid. Him are the worst player on the field today for me. Me don't know what, but the man start. I read some of the player them he up and down. Nicholson was poor right through the game, and I don't know what wrong. I don't know what wrong. Him just slouchy. Him look like him never interested. So if him a go play so, coach start Warner Brown. Cause see Warner Brown come on, at least Warner Brown need to get energy. At least he need to do that and could have run for the ball and give him penalty. So Bailey could have take it away. So boy, in my lowest for me, so it's a 3.5 for me. Cause him a the lowest player for me, to be honest. So that's a 3.5.
All right. Chinese website says he has the second lowest, meaning that the only person lower than him was Richard King at 3.3. Shamar Nichols had a 3.4. So the second lowest ranking
on
all Jamaican side.
So every man get him. So that looks sticky. So let me say this. And I know Boyz are listening to the show because Boyz are Ryan friends, so I'm careful and respectful, you know what I'm saying. You can't fake it. And there comes that, you know, in management, they have a thing called the Peter Principle. There come a time when everything just become obvious. And I think we get into that situation with Boyz. So now, Boyz has scored some goals that are crucial for Jamaica and has gotten us to the Nation League past Canada last year. So I'm not going to forget those things. But Boyz is just not a clinical striker. There's a reason why Boyz is back in the region. And the fact is, and I know this statistic off the top of my head, Boyz has scored 1 goal in 7 for Tijuana. Yes, he's got 4 assists, but he's there as the Hurricane. He's there as the Haaland. You're there to put the ball in the back of the net. And 1 goal in 7. Boyz just misses too much chances. No, the problem comes now when you're not giving anything in the other aspects of the game. And
yeah, man, the problem that true, man. Yeah. No energy and no score and not even no energy.
So,
No interest. No. Can't work on.
so
Cataract, if Boza is so, me a Boza assist 2, you know, cause 3-1, me think the game I go finish, you know. And me put on Boza for assist at least 2, cause me know say, to be honest, Cataract, you know Boza have a scoring problem for a long while. They always say it, him always look up when him in a longer age. But sometimes him show up in some importance game like Canada. But me have Boza assist 2, man. So Boza shot me today, man. Me never expect this. Me never expect the type of playing we Boza do today, to be honest. Me I tell you, till me I call for Warner Brown. Me I say no man and see Warner Brown come give him an assist. Boy, Wayne, what you think about Boza?
I see it weird.
Come on from under
Wayne gone again. We remember we want to go sleep, you know, we just want to close up the team, you know, and say, well, Wayne look like him gone, you know, Cataract.
Yeah, we look like both have an effect per Wayne. So here we go now. I think that's the team. So the substitutes, we can just give the ratings 1, 2, 3. So I think Cephas, he wasn't really his penetrative self to me and causing all kind of havoc. But all 3 of them get a pass from me because I thought they were brought on too late.
But interestingly enough, 2 of the substitute, Dixon get a 3.9, Cephas get a 3.9, and Brown get a 3.8.
Yeah, but I think they were brought on
Yeah.
too late. Effectively.
Yeah, way too late.
So I can't disagree with anything. I don't have anything bad to say about them. I would expect a little bit more from Cephas. I was expecting to be a little more devastating, if truth be told. But I think, yeah.
Listen,
a
it's
lot of
something.
this so there will be a big question. So for me, all of the one of them would get a 6.5 for me, but the other 2 would get 6. They just came on and did what they could do in their little time. So Martin, what say you? And they will go on to rate the coach.
Me not really I go rate them, you know, but when I go say me, I go give them a good comment. The whole 3 of them come on and do them job. It help to be honest, it help.
Yes.
And we get a penalty from it, and we see what the coach pick for the next game. And see what the next starting level right now. And that me I say right now, based on it come to an end. So my final say from now, no Cataract, so you can't skip me.
We have to rate the coach.
Me no. Oh, the coach. Go on to the Costa.
But one little point of order, real quickly. The St. Vincent and Grenadines, they had 2 players. Well, their highest rated player was a 4.5, Adams, a forward player. I mean, right, and they had another one at 4.0, the striker, 4.4, the other winger, and 4.4, Joseph, a midfielder. Anderson,
Yeah.
the lowest ranking they got was a 3.4 for one of their I guess the guy that made the tackle in the box.
Made the tackle. Okay.
Yeah. So they had high, you know, their ratings are higher than the Jamaicans.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
They were unlucky to lose them.
I mean, you know, that's what it says, man.
They were unlucky to lose the match. And we would have been having a different discussion if it was 6 minutes of injury time.
Yes.
Right? So some man who I thought no, the only I thought no, so because we pulled the rabbit out of the hat.
Ryan still a ball. Ryan will be still a ball at the
right now. Right? So we don't want the man come with no angle argument, bro. It devastating. So the coach, what's your rating for the coach?
Jamaica's coach.
Jamaica's coach.
Cataract, first thing, Cataract. Me see the assistant coach stand up on the sideline and talk more than the national coach. That I coach where him saying bring in when he mean saying I press conference. So who are the coach? Me Cataract, who are the coach? Well, the coach. Me can't be the coach. Yo, that game I kind of sticky still, you know, right, Cataract, because yo, coach three.
Hold on. I'm on. I think Wayne, you're watching the stream the same time, so right. No man, Wayne. Mute Wayne. All right. Go ahead, keep going, Martin.
Cataract, me have to go sleep off this, you know, and to analyze the coach deeply still, you know. But right now, me might, if me go up on other stream, me might change me view, but me I give him a 3.2. Me I give him a 3 point. Me I give him a ratings a 3.2. He might go up and he might go down based on when me sleep off and might watch for the game. Anything we want.
Why? So let me be straight here. And Coach DaCosta, you're a coach. So if you join the coaches union, I want to sit this one out.
No. My criticism of him was his late substitution, the starting lineup. Yeah, understand the late. He did. I think he should have substituted the 60th minute, not the 80th minute, and get him on them 10 minutes. Most of them on them 10 minutes. You understand that? This is what you can beat McLaren about the fact that he substituted late and didn't change tactics quick enough to, you know, especially when he went down a goal. I didn't see the formation change. I didn't see the slow of a substitute. You only use 3 substitutes. How many substitutes you get? How many subs you get? You understand?
5. Mm-hmm.
So that's what I can beat him on. So he's definitely below a 5. Way below.
So I am going to say this. On this day, 21st day of March, in the 2025 years after the death of our Lord Jesus Christ. The time is 10:59 p.m. I rate the coach for Jamaica 0.
Get a man, a man must get a look point, man. At least we never get 0 in a school yet. At least we write a name. At least we write a name on a paper, man.
He didn't sing the anthem, so I can't give him one.
No,
and I'm telling you why, and I'm going to say why, because I mean, I see the comments then. Let me catch your comment then. 0. No, the court said he saw these players. He worked with these players against Trinidad, and he's taking full responsibility. Remember that?
Yes.
He has
remember that.
responsibility. So
yes, he said that. Yeah.
Right. Good. You told us you picked a team that could do the job and defeat St. Vincent. Fully confident. So?
Yes, he did.
0. Bad team selection. Bag of bogus rationale given to us. And the truth of the matter is you've gotten back some of your key players. The only one missing, and I want to say something. Wherever you are, Michael Antonio, I really wish you a more speedy recovery. Because the man them who used to tell about always got Antonio and jump on in case. Yes, I hope they see what Jamaica is missing without Michael Antonio. That brand name baller where that he attracts double team and him just pull defenders out. Without,
I mean, we have to tonight about St. Vincent and Trinidad. Who you think do that? Cause them goal. Michael Antonio with that jog where the The centre backs them for cause we for score 4 against TT and 5 against St. Kitts. Mikel Antonio they do it. Well, and remember Cataract at the time everybody had beat say Mikel. We want to see Mikel Antonio score goal. We want about everybody a miss. And at that beat Nichols tonight him not even that do that. Jog nobody from nowhere.
So let me tell you again, my score 0. And thank you, Stets. I forgot to give the additive. A big, fat, oversized mumpy 0. With our wig, yeah, that's 0.
It's I don't know, me not the coach still.
We were outcoached. St. Vincent went to their game plan, you know. You realize that? St. Vincent improved game plan on us.
But Cataract, you know, see the man them faster than all our back line. After them game plan that we couldn't stop them. They couldn't stop them. They make some poor passes to thank God say the quality never that high. Because speed and with them look quality they know we would have dead. One at a time may I say, yo, look at the man them will kill we. Cause all the man them just have kill with the speed.
We're almost dead in the show, brother.
Yeah, almost dead man. Seconds, you know.
Which second? The last second. When
Get up, remember when Dexter get the ball and like the commentator say Jamaica have the last minute and I said they wolf it up and then me I say yo me not turn around me one of them in the chat I say we lose, you know, me give up, you know. Then me see Runabout go feet and him one kick go 1 foot, me I say yes penalty and me say ref me I say yo oh God why Jamaica for make the fans them lip and head someone. Me and JD said still, you know, one thing with Jamaica, if we are play you, somewhere wrong with Jamaica football, you know, like a star and Cataract. Because if we are play US and them top team, there, we not go play so poor, you know, but we are going to show. But anytime we are, you look how we drop levels when we are play a type of, something wrong with football, bro. Something wrong with Jamaica football. Nobody can tell me, say, something wrong with Jamaica football, bro. Something wrong with Jamaica football. Something wrong with Jamaica football.
It started in the altar part of Grimmy when we felt like when we are playing the Caribbean opposition, we can just set everybody and underrate the man. And I'm taking us back to Gold Cup 2023 when Grimmy was there in his element, right? We whooped Trinidad 4-1 and beat St. Kitts like a slave in a California. Me get to the wrong flight, right? So I couldn't reach the game. So I watched it in a one bar with some Mexican, because Mexico was playing that day as well, if you remember, right?
Yeah.
And the Mexican we were cheering and drinking and they ole. The man want to try to give me some Corona beer. One beer with name Modella. One beer now one black buckle named Modelo. We were dominant. So I hope that the team comes back to Jamaica, refocus. We got the away goal. And you know what I think?
Definitely.
I don't think it may be 0-0 in the stadium. We got through on the away goal rule, you know.
Boy, Bamscourt, remember Bamscourt come with a stats still, you know. We not score no goal at a stadium, you know. Cataract. So me no want a man come about 5-0 or 7-0, you know, man. Cause then some year mash up my mate when me see man come I wanna TV a score goal at a stadium. We not score no goal at stadium, you know, bro. The last home match we not score none, Cuba we not score none. So me want to find if a 0-0. We get too much chance and miss.
All right, so some big questions for the next game. Would you drop Coach Acosta? I mean, we're wrapping up now. Yeah, we're going past 11. You know, you can mind the man probably blow them and I'm not hear them. If it's like the people if in that Kingston, Jamaica, 96 Hope Road, Club Rico, all you can drink Friday. Cataract Sound in the building alongside Meritone. Two legendary sound that is every Friday night, Meritone and Cataract. You know what I mean? Would you drop Richard King to bring in Damian Lowe? That would be a big question. And would you drop Boza and start Warner Brown? To me, those are the two big questions this week.
Once again, I'm not going to beat up Richard King. The boy just needs experience. He's 22 years old, and he has he been receiving the proper experience and training the last 4 years? Would you say?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm talking about a high enough level football where he understands and has a good partner back there as far as another center back where they learn how to work together and how to read and react to the play. So, you know, I'm not
Richard
going
King
to be
been around this thing a long time. Richard King from under 20, him and Jamal Topi were the center back.
Yeah, but he's 22 years old himself, right?
And he's been around,
Yeah.
the national team since Tapper's time, right?
What concerns me is the lack of pace and how when somebody can run past you, that frightens me as a coach. You know, the British call it frightening pace. When man can run past you, forward or wing or whatnot, you're always uneasy about that defender because there's a red card waiting to happen. They're going to pull somebody down at some point and things like that. And you see how the man beat him that scored the goal, right?
Yeah.
Turn in and turn around, and so that is where I'd have to make a change. I'd have to make a change right there and bring in a more experienced baller. But who's on the bench now that came up for this camp? Can we replace him with?
Lati can play Lati can play on a back.
Oh, there you go, right? Lati Badir, right there, because he played last time he played. They performed really well.
Yeah, when Panama the three in the back. Why Cataract? Why wanna play three in the back? Is that difficult?
I keep saying, one of the best games in terms of against top-notch opposition I saw Jamaica
in the back
was when we played 3 in the back against Serbia in Japan.
And what do you against Panama? 3 in the back.
Right after that, we decided, no, we're not going to play 3 in the back. We're going to play 4 in the back. And then the Brazil.
Yes, it's something wrong with the football. Cataract.
The Japan under 23 team kill it in our stadium. But I just want to say this, because I really do have to go. That when we played St. Vincent in the group stage, the goal scorers were John Russell.
Yes.
Dishon Bernard, injured. Daniel Johnson, available and playing in Turkey. And Corey Burke. Right? So, I'm saying to you, the dismantling of a squad, and I'm looking in there and I'm seeing my boy there was playing in the CDM position. And we played a 4-4-3, but my boy was playing in us, and the stats are eerily similar. We had 16 shots. You see where I go? How much shots we had to play?
Yeah, 16.
How much we had on target? How much we had on target?
It was like
several. I think several you say? About several, yeah.
Right.
7.
And against the St. Kitts, we had 6 on target. Right?
Our score.
Numbers don't lie.
How much is score? 5?
5, including one.
Oh.
Right? That's what I'm saying to our productivity. We don't get any
drop
from the midfield. And we were getting the midfield against those opposition. Right?
Cataract, so me understand I know say thing and then you forgot, but I think say the player them believe in the coach. I know probably or the player them will come out and act, but no problem with I think the player themselves that are the core. Whereas we say we Grimmy did have believe in this coach. I believe I think them car believe me not see nobody come out and I think them believe in a coach in a system. I believe in a coach. But if they not believe in a coach and them know so that can be a big problem. Me just ask still. Cause me can't get it based on the stats where just I say the man them push up. Boy Cataract. I go all asleep here and rest my mind. At time for easy. Right now I go up on a church mission tomorrow. Me not even come on YouTube. Me I go ease my mind and just focus on my church mission, yeah. Bless up the cast bless up and Cataract bless up. And the chat.
Yes, sir. Same to you, sir. Same to you.
Yeah. You make me go to hell tonight. Before we tell you Pull up. Yeah. I come back. So, people again, 96 Oak Road, Cataract alongside Meritone. Yeah, man, we do that every Friday night. So if you're in Kingston, just forward and all you can drink, all you can eat. Yeah, we go till you say when. You know what I mean? Respect, Ryan. Respect the Costa car. You keep running the platform. And I think all Reggae Boys fans would feel dejected tonight. But like we lift our head up and prepare for Tuesday. And then we see how much fans roll out in the Sabina Park. Tuesday.
Even that no promotions for that no.
Oh,
you know what Jamaicans do.
Oh God. Lord God da Costa. People be begging to roll out with the team. Oh God. We are begging.
Yes.
We
Please,
come out eye from Messi. Right now, man was jumping fence to see Messi. Right now, I can tell the JFF. The JFF have to go outside and put up ladder. I say, here what? We are begging them to climb over the fence to make it look the same.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
You know what I mean? It's like you get everything on a platter and then you just play your role.
Yeah.
And you don't, you know. So it's a sad day. So big up there themselves, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
You know, to take the thing out.
All right,
Safe travel, gravel.
Yes, sir. Same to you, sir. Good night.